Hello everyone and welcome to the stream. And if you're new to my stream, my name is Abhishek Sharma and I'm trying to learn advanced backend and system design. And this is day 59 of that. So if you enjoyed the stream, do consider subscribing to this channel and drop a like. So let's get started now. Giri Shankar, bhai. Hello Giri Shankar, what's up brother? Welcome to the stream. Lazy Sloth. Hello Lazy Sloth. What's up? Welcome to the stream brother. I hope I'm audible. Okay, I'm audible, alright. Okay, so everything looks fine. Okay, so great, bro. How are you? I'm good, Giri Shankar. How is your day going? Okay, so there we go. Okay, so today's goal is we have to learn about like we were working on connection pooling only. So today we have to continue with that. Fine, nice, Giri Shankar. Usman Chima, hi, bro. Hello, Usman Chima. What's up? Welcome to the stream. How are you? How are you? Okay, so if I go here, okay, where is it? Scaling and performance. Guys, I think I will be shifting to Obsidian now because Notion is giving me a hard time. I think I will be using Obsidian from now. So let's see how I shift to that. Okay, yeah, this is the chat. Okay, fine. So we have this one, right? Where you reach in your journey. We are implementing connection pooling now, and in connection pooling, like we are right now in the core of the system design. So today we are going to complete the connection pooling part. Okay, so here we have this PG bouncer. So now we have to work on PG bouncer. We will be using PG bouncer now. So we have to learn about that. Okay. Okay, fine. Okay, we'll start with measure this one, step 15. Okay, step 14. Okay. Alright, so PG bouncer, PostgreSQL. If I go here, and guys, do let me know if I'm audible or not. Okay. Bug network. Is system design hard as seems or hawa hai? See, system design basically right now what happened with system design is that normally it has now just become a theoretical subject. But system design is not supposed to be a theoretical subject, it is a practical subject. So if you study system design properly, then it is easy. But if you jump to it just as a theoretical subject, then obviously you will get overwhelmed. Okay. Hi, bro. What you are building today? Hey, Adonis. Welcome to the stream. Today we are implementing PG bouncer. We are going to learn about PG bouncer and how connection pooling, like PG bouncer works with connection pooling. That's what we are going to learn about today. Connection pooler for PostgreSQL. Okay. PG bouncer. PG bouncer with Node JS. Okay. To connect Node.js application to PG bouncer, you simply need to route your Node or Postgres configuration to the PG bouncer port. Usually instead the default PostgreSQL port. Okay. Because Node.js apps scale out horizontally. Okay. Each individual. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Okay. Node.js plus PostgreSQL. Shikhar Mandloi 2525. Welcome to the stream, Shikhar. आप तो बहुत consistent हो. Thanks शिखर. Kinder Joy, welcome to stream Kinder Joy. Bro, are you going tomorrow to watch the Odyssey? I'm going. Just don't miss that masterpiece. Yeah, Kinder Joy, I think I will be going to watch Odyssey. Like on the weekends, I think I'll go. I'll be going to watch Odyssey. Okay, no, just I think I'll be going on the this weekend. Managing database connection in a high traffic application. I think I'll be going on the this weekend. Okay. Managing database connection in a high traffic application can be challenging. PostgreSQL, like many databases, share experience. Sure, Kinderjoy. Once I watch it, I'll let you know. Like many databases, has a limit on the number of simultaneous connection it can handle. This is where PG Bouncer comes into play. A lightweight and efficient connection pooler for PostgreSQL. It sits between an application and PostgreSQL to help. Okay, it sits. Okay, got it. Let's understand it this way. PG Bouncer. So it says that it sits between my backend application and my database. So basically, the structure goes like this. For example, this is my server, backend server, right? This is my backend server, and this is my database. Where is it? Yeah. For example, this is my DB. This is my DB, right? This is my DB, and this is my PostgreSQL database. Okay, fine. Okay. Hello Dhruv. Hello Dhruv God. Welcome to the stream, brother. How are you? Kinderjoy, have you watched the CJP situations getting worse? Yeah, bro. Like I don't understand why. Like at least talk to the person and let that person know like what is happening, what you are able to negotiate and what not. Just don't ignore anyone like that. Okay, got this. PostgreSQL database, right? And here our PG bouncer is going to sit between. PG bouncer is going to sit between my backend server and my PostgreSQL database, right? So this is the whole scenario till now. Got it? Okay, this is okay. Come lightweight, efficient connection pooler. We understood what is connection pooling, how it works, and everything. So it's a okay. In this blog, I will break down PG bouncer in simple terms. Explain it. Okay, fine. Instead of application request creating a new database connection, which can become resource intensive, PG bouncer manages and reuses existing connections. This makes your PostgreSQL server run more efficiently by minimizing the overhead of creating the and tearing down connections. Okay. Ayush Kumar, watching काम हो गई bro. What is watching काम हो गई bro? Can you explain, Ayush Kumar? Okay, PostgreSQL has a limit on the number. PostgreSQL has a limit on the number of active connections can handle. Default is 100. Understood? Yes, we have seen this in the last stream. With modern application servers serving many users, you can quickly hit this limit, causing performance bottlenecks or even connection errors. Low CAM. What is low CAM? Can you explain? PG bouncer is useful because connection reuse reduces. Adonis, can you explain again? Okay, basically, see, in the last stream we understood about connection pooling, right? If you want a basic understanding of that, basically connection pooling in like we have our backend server and our Postgres also running on a server, right? So basically, initially, each request that goes to my backend server, it creates a new connection, and as we know that connection requires memory, storage, processing, RAM, and everything, right? So each request creates a new connection. By default, PostgreSQL allows 100 connections in a single server, right? So one request can consume one connection. So what if multiple requests comes, then out of 100, what if more than 100 requests comes at one single time, right? So that is why what will happen is we can create a limit where we can only allow at least maybe 20 initial connections. Like if 20 requests are there, then 20 connections will be consumed, and if there is a 21st request, then that has to wait unless until the previous request has been resolved. So this is basically a basic example of connection pooling, and in the last stream we implemented it without the PG bouncer, and now we are going to understand how PG bouncer makes these things simple. Okay, Adonis, Ayush was saying that watching is less right now, less that is come. Okay, your watching is low. It's fine, Ayush Kumar. It's fine. Like people, they find interesting, they find interest, they will watch it. They don't find interest, they will not watch it. So it's fine. Like I'm just doing it. So I enjoy streaming, and if people enjoy it, they'll watch it. It's okay. Uh, how can we set the limit? Basically, when we are creating, I'll show you the code. Basically, when we are creating the Prisma client, when we are creating the Prisma client, before we create the Prisma client, we create this pool with this new pool which comes from the PG package. We basically create a new pool, and here we can say that max 20. So it means that at a time only 20 connections can be created with an incoming request, right? So basically, and ideal timeout connection, basically for what if all the 20 connections are occupied, then one request, pending request, can wait in a queue for at least 10,000 milliseconds, or 1,000, something like that, right? Ping, hello Bilsal, welcome to stream. Vatsal, welcome OG Goat, welcome to stream Vatsal. भाई कल का मैच देखा यार? हाँ प्रोडिजी, आई सॉ द मैच. Bro, I'm doing Mon stack. Can I also learn agentic AI? Please help. Yes, you can. और ये फ्रांस वालों ने क्या किया? I watch at least 30 minutes daily. Nice. Thanks आयुष. भाई 13 लोग बहुत ज्यादा होते हैं अगर एक रूम में एक साथ. बहुत ऑलवेज सी पॉजिटिव साइड ऑफ लाइफ, वरना लाइफ नेगेटिव. या एग्री विद प्रोडिजी. Hey Abhishek, I have started Natsu X double D. Welcome to stream Natsu. Hey Abhishek, I have started learning programming some months ago, but I'm still not confident writing code on my own. Also, I want to know how can I actually start learning without tutorials. I'm so stuck. Okay, see Natsu, to write code on your own, first, whatever you're trying to learn, you have to watch one or two tutorials. You have to code along with those tutorials, and once the tutorial is finished, whatever knowledge you have gained from the tutorial, use that knowledge to build something simple. For example, you're learning Stack, and you saw a tutorial where you are building an e-commerce application using Stack. Complete that tutorial, and once you have completed that tutorial, use that same knowledge to build something simple. Don't directly build an e-commerce on your own. Maybe try building a to-do application on your own. Okay. Damn, implement this too. I'm also building one Postgres. Okay, nice. Gurveer, yo, hello Gurveer, what's up, brother? Welcome to the stream. Ayush, you are doing Monolith or Microsoft? Right now we are going with Monolith. एक भी इंसान अपनी लाइफ का टाइम दे रहा, कितना ब्यूटीफुल थिंग है. तुम्हें kudos. Thanks Prodigy. Thanks a lot, man. Vatsal, Sass. What's up, Vatsal? Bro, should I get in backend development or AI? Start with backend, then get into AI. Don't you think Drizzle is better than Prisma? Actually, I prefer Prisma more, because I have used Drizzle, but I don't like Prisma seems so simple, and the implementation is very simple for Prisma. That's why I love it. Vatsal, okay. For 100 requests, PostgreSQL will reuse 20 connections. Yes, and for example, 100 requests is there, right? So 20 requests will get all the connections, and 80 remaining 80 requests are going to get in a queue. They are going to wait for the previous request to be resolved. Only then the remaining requests will go to the connections. आज क्या किया SAS में? Today I could not work on my SAS. Today I had to take one-on-one calls, so I could not work on that. Otherwise, it will create 100 exactly. Bilsal, got it. Okay, so now PG bouncer is useful because connection reuse. We have understood why this works. What is connection pooling? Okay, pooling mode, session pooling, transaction pooling. Each client gets its own dedicated connection for the session. Transaction pooling. PG bouncer. Hold on. So the thing is, let's create Obsidian. Like see now, Notion is getting hanged a lot, so I have started using Obsidian. Okay, I'm good, brother. What about you? I'm good, Gurveer. How was your day? Okay, so let's first close this as well. Delete this, right? And let's create. Let's understand about connection pooling. Right? We are working on this, and here inside connection pooling, let's create a new node, and let's call this PG Bouncer, PG Bouncer. Okay, you're calling PG Bouncer. It's been a long time since I have joined the stream. I don't think you had these many subscribers back then. Okay, yeah, good evening, welcome to the stream. Yeah, man, like people have joined and they are watching the streams. Okay, PG Bouncer, right? So here from my notes, PG Bouncer. What is PG Bouncer? This is important. What is PG Bouncer? This is important. Right, why we need this is also important. Okay, we got this and how connection PG Bouncer work. Instead of this, we have understood. This is not required. Remove this. Bilsal, use Obsidian with Git extension if you are thinking to switch permanently. Okay, like close flow. Delete this. Close flow. Actually, we have created a vault. Basically, can I change show a system explorer? Where is it? See users, Abhi desktop work development SaaS close flow. Okay, but I want to create a new. How to create a new vault? Does anybody know how to create a new vault? Improving daily. Welcome to stream Improving daily. But hey, bro, I was waiting for a stream yesterday. Oh, welcome to stream Improving daily. Yesterday I could not stream. You can enjoy the stream today. Akash, hello Akash, what's up? Why? What happened to your project that was built at the start of this year? You are talking about social media project or this, appointment working size. Which one you're talking about, Akash? Pooling modes. This is important. This is important. Pooling modes. So session pooling, each client gets its own dedicated connection for the session. Open graph view. How to close this? Yeah. So a SaaS appointment. Okay. See, for that we have to get the GST number. Only then I can use it because we are using the payout feature, right? So for that I need the GST number. There are some paperworks. So yeah, what is this? Uninitialized. What is that? Just create a folder in your root vault. What is my root vault? Create a new canvas. Open today's node, insert template, command palette, create new base. Okay, like let's keep it like this for now. Close vault, manage vaults. Yeah, manage vaults. Create a new vault, and here we can create the vault name as advanced backend and system design, right? And this can be in my development for learning advanced backend. Let's keep it here. Select folder. Let's keep it here, and let's create. Okay. So we got this. I just need to move this from here. I don't need it here. Move this from here, and I can close this one. This will be the main thing. Okay. Close this. Welcome, and this I don't need. Delete, and here create this connection pooling. And inside this I need to create a new node as a PG bouncer, and now this is the node. Fine. Okay, now this is working absolutely fine. Okay, so we got this pooling modes. How long it will take? Because I need a SaaS for our HRS startup. Okay, see, for that the thing is, there are lots of paperwork involved. I need to update my PAN card, Aadhaar card, photograph. Then after that I have to apply for the GST number, and only then I need to get the domain, server. Like lots of paperwork are required. Once like it is done, I will deploy it ASAP. Hey bro, I'm starting DSA today. Can you advise me? I'm watching Kunal Kushwaha, but I don't know how to find the question on LeetCode. Help me, bro. See, improving daily. If you are doing DSA, that's completely fine. Don't just jump to questions. First pick one topic, for example understand array, then inside array try to understand sliding window, understand the algorithm, then try to solve questions. And there's a thing called hold on, where is it? Yeah, there is a thing called 3:5:2 ratio. Whatever topic you are doing, try to solve questions in the order 3:5:2 ratio. Basically, three for example, you're doing 100 questions on arrays. Then try to solve 30 easy questions, 50 medium questions, 20 hard questions. Divide it like that. Okay. So session pooling. Each client gets its own dedicated connection for the session. PG bouncer assigns a connection for each transaction, then returns to the pool when done. Statement pooling. Connections are assigned to each SQL statement and returned immediately after execution. Alright. Okay, got it. Understood. Okay. Advantage of using PG bouncer. Fine. Drawbacks. It is important. Session dependent features. Features like session level variables, preparing statement or temporary tables might not work well. Okay. Stick with session pooling if your application depends heavily on session features. Atharva, how are you? I'm good, Atharva. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, how is grocery full stack website project as a major project for fast API? For a major project, it's good. Like you can build something like a Blinkit application or Zepto, something like that. Okay. Stick with session pooling. Okay. Limited feature support in aggressive pooling modes. The more aggressive pooling modes like statement pooling are fast but not compatible with all Postgres features. Use transaction pooling for a balance between. Okay. So basically, use transaction pooling for a balanced where is it, for a balance between performance and compatibility. Okay, we got this. Monitoring and tuning. PG bouncer needs monitoring. जोसेफ जोस्टर भाई कौन सी ईयर में हो? जोसेफ, आई हैव कंप्लीट माय बीटेक. हाउ टू कॉन्फ़िगर पीजी बाउंसर? इंस्टॉल pg bouncer. Configure pg bouncer ini. You will need to modify this configuration file in your to suit your application some key settings. Okay, max connections. I think I can create a Docker. Like it's better to create it inside the Docker container. We should run PG bouncer. I think not in the entire application, entire system. We will use Docker for this case. Are you currently working in a company? Joseph, I used to work in a company. I was working in a service-based company as a Spring Boot developer. I left my job 5 months ago. Okay, I hope I'm audible. Okay, start PG bouncer. Start PG bouncer as a service or manually. Okay, PG bouncer. Update your application. Change your application's connection string to point to PG bouncer. Okay, we have to change the port. Okay. Okay, conclusion. Okay. So basically PG bouncer is just, we have to install it and we have to make the configurations and we have to point like here. If you can see the .env.sample here in the DB URL, we have this. Basically, we just need to change the port number to the PG bouncer port number, and then we have to make some configurations. Mayank, bro, is chai code backend YD playlist good for starting out? Is still relevant today, and what can I expect from the course? Yes, chai code backend playlist is very good. I learned Mernstack from there only. It is good. It is very good to understand the basics. Okay. Oh, good luck, bhai. Welcome, Joseph. Actually, my goal is to build my own startup, so that's why I left my job 5 months ago. Got this. Start PG bounce. Okay. Fine. So we have done this. Okay. What to implement? Add PG bouncer using Docker. Okay. Now we will do. Okay. We will implement this step now. Which step? This one, add PG bouncer using Docker. Okay. We are going to do this. And here also it's better to keep the chat link as well. Array, not here. Hold on, relax. Yeah. Okay, so here we have this. I need a PG bouncer. How does it work? Correct. So here after this I can put here compatibility. Okay, yeah, and here I can give the main chat link. We can store the chat link here. This is important, this chat link. I think it is better to create it like this, not like this. Go here and create chat link. Fine, put this here. We got this, put this here like this. Fine. Okay, we got chat link here. Okay, fine, got it. All right, so you're on the free plan. Okay, not required right now. Okay, how are you sustaining yourself for 5 months? I'm working. I work as a freelancer as well. I'm working as a freelancer. I take one-on-one calls, and I'm working on my startup as well. So that's how I support myself, improving daily. Damn, bro, you are really motivating me. I'm going for DSA now. Meet you in the next stream. Sure, improving daily. All the best. Okay. So basically, here the implementation plan goes like this. Where is it? Yeah, here. Excellent. This is the next logical step in becoming a production backend engineer. What you will be will so express. Okay, every Prisma instance own its own connection pool that works well for one server. It starts breaking down when you horizontally scale. Okay, okay. So basically, the issue is that when like in next topic is we are going to understand horizontal scaling, right? So basically, in horizontal scaling, we have the same API version one, like same API. For example, we have API one, right? We have this copy, then paste. Then here we have API two. Then we have API 3, right? For example, we have situation like this. We have situation like this. Basically, these are individual servers. These are individual servers, right? This is an example of horizontal scaling. We are going to learn about it in detail in the next few phases. So basically, here they are going to share the same database, right? Because database is going to be the same. So here each, for example, if connection comes from here, connection comes from here, connection comes from here, each and everything is going to have their own, they're going to create a new connection pool, right? Okay. Krishalaya Modak. Hello, Krishalaya Modak. Hey, if I'm not wrong, Prisma also provides some service like PG Bouncer. I have to see that. Just a sec. Let me check. Prisma has PG Bouncer. Configure Prisma client with PG. Oh. Yes, Prisma does support PG Bouncer. Like that's a direct connection, I think. Okay. Hold on. Configure Prisma client with PG Bouncer. Configure Prisma client with PG. See, here now, right now, we have configured Prisma client with simple, like this adapter PG kind of thing, right? So I think we can use PG. Thanks Krishalaya Modak. Thanks for letting me know, man. Means a lot. Are you making notes using Obsidian? Yes, Mayank. I'm making notes using Obsidian. Okay. Configure Prisma client with PG Bouncer and other poolers. When to use PG Bouncer is equal to true. Require transaction mode. Prepare statements. Okay. An external connection pooler like PG Bouncer holds a connection pool to the database. Okay. Usually this works transparently, but some connection poolers only support a limited set of functionality. What common feature that external connection poolers? Okay. PG set PG bouncer to transaction mode. For Prisma client to work, PG bouncer must run in transaction mode. Transaction mode offers a connection for every okay, that is clear. Okay, add the PG bouncer true in the PostgreSQL URL. In the database connection using PG bouncer or later. Okay, database URL, pooled connection string, direct database connection string used by Prisma CLI. Okay, Prisma config, direct URL. Okay, so here the URL is going to be the same. In client, we are going to use database URL. Okay, okay. With this setup, PG bouncer stays in the path with Prisma CLI commands. Okay, PG bouncer with different database providers. Connect directly to Postgres database hosted. Okay, nice. Superbase. Okay. Krishalaya, it's working like servers less systems. It's built according per request. I use it one of my project. Okay, nice, Krishalaya. Thanks for letting me know, man. We have this. Okay, fine. So we can implement it like this. Why do we need PG bouncer, load balancer, node 1, Prisma, pool? Okay. Each instance has 10 connections. Total 330. Okay. The production solution. Instead of application running Postgres SQL, we insert another layer, Prisma, PG bouncer, Postgres. Now Prisma is no longer managing hundreds of real database connections. PG bouncer becomes the connection manager. Okay. And localhost, PG bouncer, connection pool. Alright. There's something important. Your application no longer connects to 5432. It connects to 6432. Understood? Understood. What PG bouncer actually does, reach your backend without PG. Okay. With PG bouncer, okay. Fine. So for this transaction pooling, PG bouncer supports modes. We have understood this. What are you going to build exactly like this? Docker network, PG bouncer, Docker compose file. Postgres. No, we don't want it like this. PG bouncer. We just need the PG bouncer. I just want it to use my database. DB URL. Yes. Okay. I have my PG admin running in my local host and the PG is not running in Docker. I want the PG bouncer to run inside the Docker container. Can I do this, or do I need to run the PG in Docker as well? Okay. Yes, absolutely, you can do that. In fact, it's very common setup for local development. You set up like this, express yes, 6, okay, PG bouncer, Docker container, yeah, okay. Yes, this is what I mean. So PostgreSQL runs on a Windows machine, PG bouncer runs inside Docker, Prisma connects to PG bouncer, PG bouncer forwards everything to your local PostgreSQL. This is what I need. This is what I need. The only thing you need to understand from inside a Docker container, localhost does not mean a Windows machine, it means the container itself. Understood? This will not. So this will not work. because inside container there is no PostgreSQL running on local host. So my.env.sample, here we have instead use on Docker desktop, the host.docker.internal, instead Docker host. Satyam Bhosle, welcome to the stream, Satyam. Generally, don't manage your DB initially unless you're not facing the ceiling. For learning, it's good, but in production, it's not. Yes, Satyam, I know. Like right now, we're trying to learn. We are imagining a scenario where we are building an application that is going to support a million users. Okay, Satyam, are you also thinking of managing your own DB in prod? Yes. Okay. Eventually, a production architect sponsor. Prisma never talks directly to PostgreSQL. Okay. Docker PG bouncer. The Prisma changes from okay. No. For this phase, there is no need. Running Postgres and Docker is useful when you want fully container development environment. Your team uses Docker Compose for constant local setups. You want disposable for CI. Okay. Okay. The production grade approach I recommend. Use add Docker Compose only PG bouncer. Configure PG bouncer to connect to host.docker.internal 5432. Host.docker. Does this line mean connecting to my PG which is not in Docker? Yes, exactly. Okay. Fine. Docker network outside. Okay. Okay. Got it. Got it. Okay. Got this. The production rate of okay. Follow these steps. These steps are very important. Okay. Steps. We steps to implement PG bouncer with our Express node Prisma and Postgres SQL application. Prisma application with PG database. Okay, so this is going to be the steps. Okay, add Docker Compose YML containing only PG bouncer. Okay, so this is the first step. So got it. Vatsal, start new chat abhi. Okay, Vatsal, I'll do that. Then do have a read on replica 2. Yes, in this system design topic, we are going to learn about database replicas as well. Okay. Do learn about the partition sharding. Yes, we have to learn about sharding and partitioning. Yes, like those topics are pending. Are you building something like a Prisma accelerator? No, actually, I'm building a URL shortener, and there we are trying to understand these concepts. Like, I'm trying to implement the practical science of system design. We are trying to build a URL shortener that is eligible to handle million requests per second or maybe a minute, something like that. So we will start implementing it now. Okay. Attack Titan. Welcome to stream Attack Titan. I would like to share that even I am learning along with you right now, learning authentication authorization. Nice Attack on Titan. Attack Titan. Nice, brother. Keep going. Satyam. One pro about you managing your own DB. You can use PG time scale DB Otherwise, you have to like get a subscription or pay to the Tiger Cloud, especially for time series data. Okay, Satyam, got it. I'll get into these things. I will start implementing it now. Okay, you need to guide me and teach me in detail. We will start with this step. Okay, I will introduce PG Bouncer into a real project. We are not Dockerized Postgres tables because we need PG Bouncer. We'll add PG Bouncer as a separate infrastructure component. Okay. Goal of this step. By the end of the step, your application looks like this: Express application, local 6432, PG Bouncer Docker container. Okay. PG running it on Windows. Okay. Something important: your application no longer knows PostgreSQL exists. It only knows PG Bouncer. This is exactly how many production deployments work. Okay. By the way, to know about post REST, you can convert a PostgreSQL into a backend service. Okay, so based on that, okay. I have to check it. I don't know about that. I'll check it. Before writing any code, let's understand why PG bounces in its own container. This we know. This is just fine. This is Prisma essentially Docker file. Docker file is in similar package.json. We'll add a small Docker setup. Docker PG bouncer Docker file. Okay. Docker compose. Okay. So here we are creating a folder with name Docker, then pgbouncer.ini, useless.txt, Docker compose. Okay, we feel we are keeping all Docker inside Docker directory. This keeps the project organized as it goes. Okay. Why not putting everything Docker compose? Because pgbouncer takes configuration files. Okay, those are mounted into the container volumes. This is the same pattern you will use for Nginx, Prometheus, Grafana, Loki, Vector. Okay. So you're learning good infrastructure organization. Create the folder Docker. Inside Docker, create PG bouncer. Inside that, okay. A Docker compose file. Okay. Fine. This is a Docker compose file. Got it. Let's understand. Okay, fine. Got it. So the first step here is close this. Close this. Okay. Here inside my backend, we have to create a Docker folder. Create a Docker folder, and inside we have PG bouncer. Create here PG bouncer. Okay, got PG, then PG bouncer dot ini. PG bouncer dot ini. Okay, then user list dot txt. Then user list dot txt. Okay. Ritik Sharma, have you completed DTHE LLD and are you working in a professional? I have learned a basic of LLDs and give me the full form of DTHE. Give me the full form, Ritik. And yeah, I was working in a company. I was working in a service-based company as a Spring Boot developer. I left my job 5 months ago now. My goal is to build my startup, so that's what I'm trying to do. Docker, then we have Docker Compose. Okay, then here we have docker dot compose dot yml. Docker compose dot not docker rename it to docker dash compose. Docker compose. Got this. It's typo bro. Completed the. Okay. Prisma. Okay, fine. Now I'm compose.yml. Okay. Create the folder. This is done. Then create docker compose.yml. Okay, this is the code. So first understand, let's understand it. Version 3.9 services. This is the name of the basic container name. Image L2 PG bouncer latest container name PG bouncer ports 6432. Basically in 6432 we are exposing the port 5432. Okay. Images pulls a ready-made PG bouncer image. No need to build your own. Okay. Container name PG bouncer. Okay. Docker logs. Okay. Side it is 6432. So later Prisma will connect to 640 instead of volumes. This use my local configuration file instead of the default one. Okay. Restarts unless stopped. Automatically restart after machine reboot while not critical. Okay. Don't run it yet. It will fail. Why? Because both configuration files are empty. Also without that's the next step. PG bouncer. So PG bouncer net. Joseph, hi, I'm currently in second year and so far I have only done DSA around 400 questions on lead code and GFG. What do you suggest I should do now? Start building projects, pick one tech stack and start building full stack projects as well because DSA will help you create clear interviews but projects get your resume selected. I'm also working professional ex internshala and now working at Unicommerce. My tech stack is also around JS framework. Why you left Java stack? Is there any particular reason? Actually, Ritik Sharma, the thing is why I left Java tech stack is see Java is very good, but as a solo developer, it is little overwhelming because most of the time, if you see my older videos, there you will see that most of the time I was spending on only configuration only, right? Because we have lots of configuration in Spring Boot, right? So most of the time it was going in that only. And see, if you have a team of developers, then yes, Spring Boot is very good. But as a solo developer, Spring Boot can slow down your development speed. So, so here we have image. So here we have Docker Compose. Version is 3.9. Then here we have services. The name is bouncer. Hold on, let's see this image. Let's see if this is the what is the situation of this image. Go here and let's see. This is the recent last updated about 1 month ago. Okay. Okay. Aman Pandey. Hello Aman, welcome to the stream. भैया अगर डेटा एनालिटिक्स की जॉब चाहिए और अभी गवर्नमेंट जॉब की प्रेप कर रहा है मार्केट में क्या डिमांड है प्लीज गाइड सी मार्केट डिमांड्स लाइक देर आर स्टिल डिमांड्स फॉर फुल स्टैक डेवलपर डेटा analytics guy then we have demands for data scientists as well so it depends on your interest also see because demand goes up and down every single day right Joseph, I'm confused with tech stack I should start with. Start with Merge stack, it is pretty simple. Cappy. Hello Cappy, what's up? Welcome to the stream. We got this, right? Docker hole. We got this here. Okay. Cappy. Hello Cappy, what's up? Okay, so this image is updated, like it is getting maintained. Okay, Eduburo. Okay, fine. So we have to use this image and container name will be PG bouncer. Alright. So here this will be the image name and container name will be PG bouncer. Okay. So after services we'll have port. I think port, right? Ports and it will be 6432 6432 and we are going to expose the port 5432 ports. What is the issue? In current service ports services क्या थी, पहले मैं थ्योरी पढ़ रहा था, फिर मैं थ्योरी साइड करके सीधा प्रोजेक्ट बनाने लगा, उसका ही थ्योरी सीख रहा हूँ तो कुछ फ़ायदा हुआ भी। पहले मैंने बहुत टाइम थ्योरी पढ़ के प्रोजेक्ट बनाए हैं. ओके, नाइस नाइस कैपी. Hey Abhi bro, new thumbnail. Like it's just the notes and the code. Welcome to stream Karthi. सारे कोर्स के पैसे बेकार चले गए पर. Why Cappy? What happened? 6432 5432. So here in the ports section, why are we getting this error? Okay, hold on. Services, ports. I think it will be outside. No, will be inside only. But my issue is this one. Incorrect type expected service. We'll see. Practical theory clicks, but theory practical takes a bit time to click. Yes, Satyam. भैया फुल स्टैक डेवलपर की जॉब में AI कितना परसेंट काम करता है? AI is writing the code. AI is writing the code, but as an engineer, you need to use AI to write clean code. That's it. That's what is happening right now. कोर्स में तो इतने पढ़ा के छोटे छोटे प्रोजेक्ट बनवाते हैं. ट्रू. Karthi, sorry I can't come until end of the stream. I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule. Okay, nice Karthi. No issues Karthi. No issues. Now वो कोर्स खत्म हुआ कभी? अच्छा, got it Karthi. 5432 5432. Okay, let's see. 6432 5432 and volumes we have here. Basically volumes is to persist the data in our PG bouncer. If we do this without volume, then whenever the Docker container restarts, we'll lose data. Volumes, Docker PG bouncer PNE. Okay, so this is the volume. Copy this, put this here, and here we have this as well. Copy this, put this here. Okay, then restart unless stopped. Okay, but what, there is an issue here. Copy this, let's see. Go here. This is my Docker compose.yml code. I am getting these errors. कॉलेज कंप्लीट हो गया. नाइस आयुष टकी. डरो मत भाई, स्ट्रगल करो. ट्रू. आउट या हाँ, outside the service. How it is going outside the service? Hold on. We go here. Here we are going here. We're going here. All right. Go here. Not here. Restart is going to go here. Okay, fine. Okay, so this is my Docker compose file. Close this. This entire thing, we understood this one. Inside container. So inside container to run here, and outside container is going to run here. Okay. भाई मैं कुछ कर नहीं पा रहा. Why आयुष की? What's wrong? Explain. भाई आप तो कोडिंग बहुत फास्ट करते हो. Because see, I take help from AI because I understand the basic things, and if I don't remember the syntax, because when you learn different tech stacks, and like you have to be a generalist. Like if you're a fresher applying for a job, then yes, you have to become a specialist. But if you're trying to build something on your own and you know different tech stacks and everything, then you just need to understand the basics, general things, and then you need to understand in whatever tech stack you're working on, how you're going to implement that. Now वो बहुत टाइम से कर रहा है. अच्छा, okay. 546 5432. We got this. PG bouncer listens on. Okay. Okay, fine. Now we are going to work on this code. When the heart of PG, which is the heart of the PG bouncer, will cover the every point setting and why it exists. Choose production appropriate. Yes, yes. Okay. Let's do this now. Excellent. This is the most important part of PG Bouncer. After this lesson, you will understand what almost every production PG Bouncer configuration option does and why it exists. भाई वैसे तुम्हें प्रोजेक्ट आई गेट द प्रोजेक्ट आइडियाज whatever product I'm trying to use, I try to build a minimized version of that. भाई आप सच बताओ नहीं ब्रो ऐसा कुछ भी नहीं आई यूज की नथिंग लाइक दैट think of PG Bouncer like Nginx. We are not going to copy a random configuration from the internet. We will build the configuration from scratch and justify every setting. Okay. What is pgbouncer.ini? Think of PG Bouncer like Nginx. Nginx has nginx.config. PG Bouncer has pgbouncer.init. Okay, ini. Okay. The file tells PG Bouncer which database exists, where PostgreSQL is, how many clients can connect. Okay. So let's go here and inside this let's create a new type of file. Let's create docker compose file for PG Bouncer. Okay, and here the code is going to look something like this. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. We got this. Okay, Docker. It looks good. So yeah, it looks like this. Then we are going to understand about use of which file? pgbouncer.ini file. pgbouncer.ini file. Okay. What is the use of this? Fine. So here basically the file tells PG Bouncer. This is important. Copy this, go here and paste it. Okay, go here, go here, go here, like copy this entirely and yeah, like this. Okay, tells PG Bouncer on. Yeah, now this is fine. Okay. Kinderjoy, bro, X is full of Odyssey leaks. I'm not opening it. Like okay, got it, Kinderjoy. See, I will be watching Odyssey this weekend, I think, most probably, if I'm not busy with anything else. Okay, looks like this database PG Bouncer. Okay, so before implementing that, I think we should use that diagram. Where is the diagram? There was, yeah, this one express. Yeah, this diagram is very important. Go here and PG Bouncer work. Yeah, here I think we can paste that diagram. This is important. This diagram is very important. So we have this. Yeah, now it looks better. Fine. Okay, we got this. Fine. PG Bouncer. Okay, so after that, see guys, now we have those who are watching the stream. Now I want to tell you that now we have passed that basic of full stack development, basic of CRUD operations, like basic level of projects, like basic CRUD operation APIs. We have reached that point. Now we are actually stepping into the practical side of true system design. So this is like you have to we have to be patient here. We have to try and test different things. We have to teach ourselves different things. And see, this is the goal of this entire series, is to learn the practical side of system design, right? So that is why we are going to implement each and everything. Okay. Phoenix, what do you think about education minister design? I think if somebody is not doing the right job, then he should be replaced. Anshu, how many hours you study? Actually, Anshu, I don't study. I am trying to build my own startup. I take one-on-one calls during my daytime, and at night time, I try to understand new things that will help me build my startup. Okay. So basically, here we have. Okay, 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 okay. Databases. This type of PG bouncer. When someone asks for database X, where should I actually connect? Example databases, URL shortener DB host equals host. Suppose this Prisma things I need database. Okay, okay, okay. So Prisma, you are a PG bouncer host internal. Okay. Inside Docker, localhost means the container itself. Inside Docker, yeah, we know this. Okay, fine. Section 2 PG bouncer. Now we configure PG bouncer itself. Listen in listen, okay, meaning accept functions from every interface. Inside Docker is almost always correct. Listen ADDR, listening address. Okay, localhost. Only processor inside the Docker contain inside the container could connect. Okay, wouldn't. Okay, listen port 5432 inside Docker inside container PG1 listens on port 5432. Yes, correct. So application still connected to localhost 6432 auth type plain. This applies many people. PG1 supports MD5 scram plain trust cert for learning plain is perfectly acceptable. Okay, or depending upon the configuration, we'll keep this up for now. Okay. Okay, user list. Okay, where users are stored. Mate, this is the most important thing setting. Pool mode is transaction. Like we are going to use a transaction pooling. Okay, session. We know this. Transaction session client connection Postgres. Okay. Transaction request A connection one finished. Okay. Pheronics 7. I have question before starting project how and where to make a mind map or roadmap, explanation of code, low part diagram, how it works, what tool we use, system. So where and how to make. First, there you have to first figure out what you are building. Then step two is to figure out the functional requirements of the application that you're trying to build. Third step is understand the ER diagram, like what relationships and tables you're going to use in a database. Then the fourth step is to design the APIs. That's how you proceed. No codes. Thanks, bro, for the review on my resume, and also I'll work on the complex project. Nice. All the best, no codes. Suggest some complex projects. Yes, Snoop Code's complex projects can be like a Notion clone, video calling app, Telegram kind of application. Any kind of application that you use, try to build a minimized version of it. Notion. Phoenix, we are using Obsidian now. We are not using Notion. Okay. Connection used after every transaction. This is okay. Max client connection. This is often misunderstood. It does not mean it means maximum client connection to PG concept. Example means PG has 1000 clients while maybe opening 20. Okay. Default pool size. How many possess equal connections? I think this entire thing should be saved. Inside this. this entire thing. Okay, here, here, fine. This is what we need. No, no, not like this. Yeah, it is better this way only. Fine. No codes. Why not using VS Code nowadays? Basically, VS Code is quite heavy to use because it is built on Electron JS, and ZEditor is quite fast. It is lightweight. It is built using Rust, so it is quite fast and lightweight. So I like it. It does not lag. Okay. Giri Shankar, thanks for the emoji. Thanks for the emoji, Vatsal and Giri Shankar. Fine. Got this. After final production learning configuration Docker PG1 ini databases host Docker internal port DB name user okay PG bouncer uh, okay listen port auth type okay pool mode transaction maximum client connection 1000 default pool size reserve pool timeout okay what is this reserve size and default pool size. For this controls how many PostgreSQL connections PG Bouncer opens. Example, default pool size 10 means 1000 clients share 10 PostgreSQL connections. Got it. Default pool size. Okay. Fine. Then we have reserve pool size. A production safety valve. Reserve pool size 2. If main pool is exhausted, PG Bouncer can temporarily create 2 extra connections. Okay. If someone waits 5 seconds, PG Bouncer allows reserve connections. Server idle timeout. If a Postgres connection is unused, for example 60 seconds, close it, prevents wasting database connections. Okay. Server lifetime. If even healthy connections are recycled every hour, prevents stale connections, very common production setting. Okay. Logging, we have login disconnect. Admin users allow the users Postgres user to execute show. Okay, fine. All right. So if I go here, we have this understood. Okay, fine. All right. So with Pigeon, the next step is to create the user list.txt. You defines that PostgreSQL users that Pigeon is allowed to authenticate. Okay. So and once it is in place, we'll be able to start container and connect Prisma through PG bouncer. Okay, fine. Got it. So go here. Okay, fine. So we go here and you go here and where is it? This one, databases. So the syntax goes like this: databases. What is the database name? Database name should be correct. Open my PG admin. Open my PG admin. Okay, it is taking time to open. We have this. Close this. Don't save. This. And here, if I go, and what is the name of the database here? URL shortener. Okay. So here, databases URL shortener db equals host equals host.docker.internal. Then here we have port is going to be 5432 then db name is url shortener db, right? URL shortener db, and then we have the user is postgres, password is, this is my database password. It's fine, like you guys can see the password because it is my local database, so you will not be able to access it, so that's fine. Okay, so here we have, now we need pg bouncer, and here we have listen address equals 0.0.0.0 and listen port equals 5432. Okay, then here we have auth underscore type plain, then auth underscore file etc pg bouncer dash user list dot txt. We are going to create this file as well, right? We got this, and then here we have pool mode will be transaction pool mode, and max client connection equals 1000. Shanky, hi everybody. Hello Shanky, what's up? Welcome to the stream. We got this. Then we have default pool size equals 10. Then here we have reserve pool size equals 2, and reserve pool timeout equals 5. Then here we have server idle timeout equals 60. These are in seconds. Hello Divakar Joshi, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Shanky, what's the agenda of today? Today's agenda is to implement PG bouncer. Coding 6661. Hello coding 6661. What's up? How are you? We got this, and then we have server lifetime, which is going to be 3600 seconds. Log connection 1, log disconnections 1, and then admin users is going to be postgres. Fine. So this is what we have created. Now we need to work on the user list.txt file, right? So now we need to understand, like basically the use of this user list file is here which users can actually access and perform different database transactions in our PG bouncer. So that is why we need this user list. Okay. Now we will implement this. Actually, this is a small file, but it is responsible for authentication between your application and PostgreSQL. Okay, hold on. So basically here, box steps. So in the steps, we have created this one. Can I color it? Can I change the color here or mark it? Format. Any color here, highlight. Yes, and by highlight, how can I change the highlight color? Format, highlight, math, comment. Okay, fine. PG wants to connect to host. Okay. What is, when a client connects, the flow looks like express username password. PG bouncer, is this user allowed? Let's start. Yes. Okay. Notice something interesting. Even though PostgreSQL already has users, PG Bouncer performs authentication first. It doesn't blindly forward every username and password to Postgres. Instead, it checks whether the connection user exists in OK. Only then does it create the reuse of PostgreSQL connection. Why does PG Bouncer have its own authentication? Fine. Format of user list, username, each line contains username, password. Notice username is wrapped in double quotes, password is wrapped in double quotes. Okay. Example, username, password. Oh, okay. Okay. What happens in the production? Then, for example, this. Then file contain hashed parameter plain text. Right. Can there be multiple users? Absolutely. PG must will only allow all of them to connect. Okay. Mm-hmm. Shanky, bhai, can you clear me one doubt? How do you choose your primary and secondary database? Primary data, see, actually, basically in application, normally we use one database, either SQL or NoSQL database. So primary database, you have to decide you are going for a SQL database or a NoSQL database. That you need to decide based on what kind of application you are building. I have never reached a point where I have used a secondary database in my application. Like maybe secondary data you can use Redis, but it is not a full-fledged database. Like it is in-memory database, but like it serves a different purpose. Pheronix is it a good way to learn three languages? Pheronix, or try to like don't just learn any language randomly. First, let the use case come to you. First, be in a situation where you feel the need to learn a new language. Okay. So here we put something like this. Postgres. Only one language is enough. True. Like it depends on the use case. Like, are you in a company? You are getting projects in different languages. Then yes, you have to learn different language and start learning library and frameworks. True. Docker compose Docker user list with PG bouncer ini. Okay. Okay. Next step. The next step is where everything comes together. We'll start PG bouncer container. Verify that it can connect to a local running PostgreSQL. Inspect logs. Okay. Fine. So here we have done this. This one. Here let's mark it as completed. Highlight. Okay, now verify PG. Okay, so let's do this. Close this, close this, close this. Now here we have this, right? But the thing is, uh see, we are not supposed to, I think, in our GitHub, I don't know, like, can we show database password openly in the ini file? Is there any way to use .env variables here? Because I don't want to showcase my, like we are pushing the code in the database, in the GitHub. So it is not a good practice to showcase your username, password openly like this. So later on I have to configure, like, can we use .env variables here or not? That I have to see. Okay. Let's do this now. Pheronix, I know Stack and I want to learn Python for projects like SAS, okay, and Java for DSA job placement. I know Stack and I want to learn Python for projects and Java for DSA job placement. You don't have to learn Python for projects like SAS, PAS and BAS. You can use JavaScript also. क्या जॉब में कंपनीज MongoDB यूज करती है? हाँ करती है, they use MongoDB, but it depends, as I said, it depends on the company, it depends on the product. It's not like either this or that, it depends on the use case. This is one of the web. Okay, up until now, okay, fine. Express Prisma. After this step, it will become okay. Step one: start PG box on container. Docker compose up dash D. It sounds like this. Docker compose up dash D. Okay. Step two: verify the container is running. Docker PS. Okay. Fine. Meaning okay. Step three: inspect the logs. Docker logs PG bouncer. See some. Okay. Fine. Process up. If container is okay. Docker PS. Okay. Verify PS. Okay. Now we are verifying the entire chain. Okay, if PG master can't reach PostgreSQL, the logs usually contain something like update Prisma. Okay, fine. So here we have to Docker compose up dash D. That is the first thing. So here ls cd backend and my Docker compose file is in this level only. Yes, Docker compose. Yes. So here we have Docker compose up dash D. Let's see. Oh, my Docker is not running only. Docker engine is not running. I have to start my Docker engine first. I have to start my Docker engine first. Docker engine. Okay. Docker engine is starting. It is taking time. It is taking time. It is up and running. Docker engine is up and running. Now, if I go here, for the next 4 minutes of user like 10 million. I don't think MongoDB, but some user. Okay. Then here we have Docker compose up dash D. You see, now it is pulling the image first. I think I should, yeah. Now it is pulling the image, network backend container PG bouncer. Okay, so it is running now. So I have to verify this. I have to verify this. So to verify, we have to run this command docker ps. Right. So this I can do in my command prompt cmd docker ps. Okay. So here we have docker ps. Here we can see this. Let's see this one. This one. Can you see? Okay. So for this one, container ID latest 31 seconds. Restart less than a second. Ports. Why is ports not showing? Ports is not showing. Why? Okay. Ports is not showing only. Container that continuously PGMA failed during start. A container that continuously restarts almost. Don't change anything invalid. Also show me these. .dnb. Hold on. And the container ID latest name command Sport is empty. Why? Why sports empty? I love Infinity. Hello, Love Infinity. Welcome to the stream. Hey, buddy, how was your day? My day was good, Love Infinity. Gonna study while you working. Nice, Love Infinity. Nice. How was your day? This is my code. Show the code here. So the code we can say that we have here pgbouncer.ini user list.txt. Then this is my docker compose, docker compose.yml. Your configuration is very close, but there are a couple of issues that commonly cause to restart continuously. Let's debug it. Check the logs first. Run this. Then okay. Docker compose indentation. Compose should be like this. Okay. So I go here. Okay. Let's grind. Okay, Lover Infinity. The advanced backend, but what are you making? I'm building URL shortener. For image the control file path HTTP, let's be this. Okay, so basically the container restarting all the time. Copy this. It is saying that it is indentation specific. So let's remove this and add this. Docker compose up dash d running. Now if I go here, clear cls docker ps restarting in restarting created 5 minutes. Okay. Okay, so docker compose down docker ps docker ps dash a. Okay, I had fun today, a fun day to be honest. I had a huge for dinner at 6 p.m. at tuition and threw an advanced kick during fight. Nice. These days, juniors in your country still hard to get a job or not? This day, junior in your country still hard to. Yes, it is hard. Okay. I like coding and making stuffs, but I hate study. I know maths is helpful. Okay. I had a very terrible experience at school. At that my world teacher got all teachers against me and don't really want to go school tomorrow. Red hair glidarts. The thing is, job is there, but like less number of job is there. Not obviously job is less, but hireable developers are also less. So that is the problem. Verified D PS. Okay. So the thing is, we have done that. How to destroy a Docker command to destroy uh, Docker container docker rm container id. Okay, fine. Docker rm command. So let's do this. Docker rm, and let's get this id. Yes, go here. Docker rm id is restarting. Okay. Okay, no issues. So what I can do here is I can docker down, docker compose down, compose. Now try this. Docker ps, ps dash a, fine. Support Sona Wangchuk. Okay. Yeah, man. I at least the government should listen what that guy is trying to say. Ignore anyone like that. This one, right? Force running container. Dash F. Okay. So we can try this. Rm dash F. This again. Four B. Copy this. Paste it here. Docker ps. Docker ps dash a. Docker ps. Docker ps dash fine. So here if I go on this, compose from dash d container really once started. Docker yes. Yeah, now it is run. So it was an indentation issue. As you can see now, we can see this. I hope it is visible. Our among school tomorrow, okay? I think you make this project for a while. What takes you so long? Actually, we are trying to implement practical side of system design. We are going to scale it so that it can support 50 million users or a million users, a million requests. That's the main goal. So now it is running. It is running completely fine. Right. Okay. So after that, what was the next steps? This. Right. Now let's get the logs. If everything is correct, we'll say something like this: Docker logs pg bouncer. Docker logs pg bouncer. Starting error unknown. Fatal cannot load config file. Okay, got this. And this error. This is exactly why we check logs first instead of guessing. This means pgbound doesn't recognize log connection. Which why this happens? There are two similar settings that people often confuse. PostgreSQL log connection on PG bouncer. Different versions support different configurations. Version does not support this. Simply remove this. Log, log. Okay. So basically, here we need to remove this log one part. Remove this part. Remove this part, right? Now again we can try and do this. rm dash s, and the name of the container is container ID is this one. Copy this and paste it. Docker ps yes, docker ps. So here we have this one. We got this one here, right? Got this one, and now again we have to that's the we got this docker logs pg bouncer, and if I go to the engine also, here also we can see here we have this pg bouncer, right? This one logs pg bouncer, no such oh bg, not bg bouncer, pg bouncer. Okay, now we got this. That's fine. Now it is working. Copy this and we get it here. Now we get this. Okay, so excellent. This is exactly what we wanted to see. Your PG1 running successfully. Correct? SQL. Yes, we have to check this one. The PG1 doesn't necessarily mean it can connect to PostgreSQL. Stephen. Hey, Abhishek, bro. Hello, Stephen. What's up? Welcome to the stream. How was your day? Just because PG1 started doesn't okay, it can connect to PostgreSQL. PG1 only attempts a backend connection when the first client request arrives. Run this PG1 search, then install use client if it's available. Present next point Prisma to PG bouncer. Okay, that's okay. We'll verify by sending traffic through Prisma instead. Hold on. Think. Okay, hold on. So basically, what we are doing is, guys, should we containerize the backend as well? What do you think? Because when we are going to perform horizontal scaling, we are going to create different containers. Like we need to containerize the backend, but I'm not sure should I containerize the backend now or I should do it before we learn about horizontal scaling. So let's see. We got here. Stephen, I think a lot of companies might get affected due to the integration of AI in the systems, which is not at all required, and keep up with the hype. Exactly, Stephen. I agree. Like nowadays, just feels like people are, companies especially, are just forcing AI to our throat. It does not feel natural, to be honest. Test. Done. This is done. Yeah. Okay. Now we will use. Now we will do. Let's see what. This is one of the most important verification steps. A lot of people stop when PG bouncer says process up, but that only tells us PG bouncer started successfully. It does not tell us it can talk to PostgreSQL. Remember the architecture we're building Prisma PG bouncer. Oh, okay. At this point, we want to verify that last two arrows. Exactly. Why hasn't PG bouncer tried to connect yet? PG bouncer does not immediately connect to PostgreSQL when it starts. It waits until the client asks for database connection. This is an important design choice. Imagine you have 100 connection database configured. Okay. So sometimes I think if someone else might be living my life for one day, that person might be able to handle. They might also feel like a piece of rag. Okay, Stephen, I get to know about which I powered into their tagline just because the developer uses ChatGPT to code and build products. Yeah, man, like it does not make sense. Like just by using the AI term, hype, and all those things, like what is going on? Okay. Connection of satellite would waste resources. Follows lazy connection creation. Okay. Point Prisma to PG bouncer. Before we can verify connected, your backend must use PG bouncer. Use instead of 5432. Okay. 6432 we have to use. Don't change anything else. Restart the backend. 6432. Okay. So basically, we have created the PG bouncer. Now, if you see the Docker compose file, in our local system 6432 port is exposed, and in our Docker environment the PG bouncer is running on 5432. So basically when our local system points to this port, internally in Docker it is going to this port, right? So that is what we are doing right now. So basically in my .env.sample here just we need to make a 6432, right? And also I need to hide my screen now because I'll be opening my real .env file. We go here and this also be 6432, 6432. Okay, got this, close it, and now I can share the screen again, right? Okay, we did this. Right here, grid arts. In my country there are so many job use like C Sharp, Java, Go available, cause most of the people learn something like Node.js, Python to get a job, but why we can't find your C Sharp, Java, Go? What about your country? See, actually the thing is Java, C Sharp developers, jobs are there, but it is not for freshers, because if you notice the job description carefully, they're looking for experienced developers, at least 2 years of experience in Java, C Sharp, right? So as a fresher it is difficult to get experience, so that is why as a fresher people go with Python route or Node.js route. Then restart the backend, call any endpoint that is a database. All right. Okay, inspect PG itself. The best way to verify is not by reading logs. Name PG bouncer, connect it from your host. Okay, then run show servers. Okay, if you see a server connection, you have proven that this is working, and oh, got it. So what we can do is, let's do one thing. First, go to my code, Docker. Before we do anything, let's simply start it from the beginning. Docker ps docker rm dash f. This is the container id. We got this, right? And we can clear it cls. And now if I go here, we create one terminal for this one, new terminal for backend, and another terminal for back worker, right? So here also we'll go inside backend, and here also we'll go inside the backend. So first I'm going to start my docker compose up dash d. Huh? Hold on, what happened? Docker ps docker compose. Docker, oh, spelling mistake. Docker compose up dash d, server is up, Docker container is up. So now if I go here, Docker ps, we got this, Docker logs pg bouncer. Fine. Now I'll start my backend. npm run dev. Any issues? It's taking time. Correct. Now let's start my uh, worker. npm run worker. Okay. Okay. Red hair grill darts. Oh shit, we got the same problem. Damn, I should go intern. BF graduated. Okay. Yeah, look for internship. Stephen, I think these investors are only looking for the buzzword AI and because of the lack of technical knowledge. And yeah, true. I agree, Stephen. What are you working on right now, brother? Hello, Anuj Prakash Dikshit. Welcome to the stream. Right now, I'm trying to implement PG Bouncer. Love Infinity. How did you start your journey as a dev? What was the first thought you had that made you enter this field? I love Infinity. When I started, I got introduced to computer programming when I was in school. There, I enjoyed, writing code, writing program. Then later on, I always had this feeling that I want to build something of my own. I want to build some applications. I want to build a web application. I want what I build. I want people to use it. So that is what motivates me and to build things every day. And yeah, that is how I get started. What did you eat in the morning? Just tell me the name. I did not have my breakfast. I skipped breakfast. What ID is this? Looks good. The name of the IDE is Zeditor, ZED, Z editor. Okay, this is working right. Now let's do one thing. Let's check one endpoint that is accessing the database. So for that, we can check close this. We can check this endpoint. 1, 2, 3. Enter server error. Connection terminated to connection timeout. Seconds. Connection terminated. Prisma schema src lib prisma.ts db url. So here we have I think I don't even wake up. Lol. No, actually, I wake up early in the morning around 8 or 9 a.m. I don't have breakfast. I don't usually enjoy breakfast because I think that I work better when I directly have lunch. It's like I wake up, I work, then I want to eat something. It's like that. I don't know, I have this issue with me. So, why are we getting that? So, basically, here we're max 20, and here if I go, we are doing this default pool size 10. Okay, let's do one thing, create a new chat. This is my code. pg bouncer.ini. Then this is my docker compose, docker compose.yml. Okay. Then prisma.ts. This is my prisma.ts. .env.sample. This is my db URL. This is my hold on. I think yeah. Okay, no issues. So yeah, this is my db URL. Copy this, paste it here. Okay. Um, I just sent one request and I got this error. How much salary for junior in your country? Software engineer full stack. I think 3 to 4 LPA for a fresher. Ever tried programming at 4 a.m.? Yes, if you had try, I'm gonna join you for sure, whatever you're comfortable with. Okay. Successfully connected to PG Bouncer, but PG Bouncer could not establish a connection. Since you already sent one request, this is not pooling problem. PG Bouncer can configure connectivity problem. Check PG Bouncer logs, then send one request again. Okay. Or continuously watch, then send one request. Actually, yeah, container is running. Verify inside the container. Make sure it prints out exactly this. Verify the user. Okay, let's start. So let's do this one. Watch it. Watch the file. Closing because DNS lookup failed. Okay, so if I do this again, if I go here, or this logs identify the problem very clearly. DNS lookup failed. Node.js PG bouncer PG bouncer cannot resolve the host name. Whoever reaches. Okay, on Windows, host is normally provided a Docker desktop. However, depending on your Docker setup engine, yes, I'm using Docker engine. Must may not be available inside containers. Fix host mapping explicitly. Host okay. DNS resolution. Any output okay. Usman Chima, in your social media project, you use Redis in live, and is it a good project to make the learn? Yes, it is a very good project. You can build that, and there we have used Redis. Yes, we have used Redis and rate limiting as well. That project is very good to understand basics of merge stack properly. Okay. At this point, we are now to the problem. Being a container cannot resolve host or docker or internal. Guru Hari. Yeah, I have a doubt. Actually, Guru, you can rewind the stream, and before in this stream only, before using AI, we were reading documentation and reading the docs. So you can see that how I was reading documentation, how you can rewind the initially in this stream only, you can see earlier. So yeah. Okay, we got this. Okay. So the thing is, What are you building, bro? Hello, Pranjal Singh. Welcome to the stream. Uh, I'm trying to build a URL shortener, and right now we are implementing connection pooling. And my goal right now is to implement PG bouncer for connection pooling. I got to go. See you next time. Bye, Red Hair Guild Hearts. Thanks for joining the stream. I hope you enjoyed it. Okay, so here basically the issue is okay. We can point extra hosts. Let's do one thing. Here, let's give this again. Copy, close this. CLS Docker logs this. Need this. Okay. What do we get here? Prisma reached PG bouncer. PG bouncer could not resolve host. Yeah. It is a Docker networking DNS problem. Why this happens? Host or Docker or internal is a special host name provided by Docker desktop. But inside your container, DNS lookup failed means first let's verify. Run Docker exec pg1sh inside the container. Run ping. Okay, Docker execute. Okay, so close this. Docker exec dash iterate. And what is a PG bouncer? PG bouncer sh. We are inside the container, and there we need to get ping host docker.internal, ping host.docker.internal. Yes. Okay, we are getting this. Internal. We are getting this. One of these will probably fail. Okay, we got this. This has a useful clue. You can resolve this. Succeeded. The problem is not DNS inside Docker, but the PG bouncer is still logging. This is known behavior. Okay, okay. Even Postgres is actually listening. Yes. Okay. How is such consistent, bro? Like I like doing this. That's why. I have a question that after making social media project, can I learn advanced system design or should I? After building the social media application, I will suggest you build one or two projects on your own, then get into system design. Okay. I'm consistent, Pranjal, because I enjoy doing this, and I don't depend on motivation for this. I have a goal, I have a bigger picture where I want to build my own startup. So that's why I'm doing this so that I can be a good developer and can build my startup properly. That's why. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Copy this. What project should I make like using the help of docs plus GPT? Uh, After social media application, try to build a application like Telegram. I seen you are a good coder, so why you cannot find any job? Actually, I had a job, Pranjal. I had a job. I left my job 5 months ago. I was working in a service-based company as a Spring Boot developer. I left my job 5 months ago. Basically, my goal is to build my own startup, so that is why. May I know your age? My love Infinity. My age is 26 years old. I'm 26 now. Something important. This means for running poses equal this may be okay. Docker should be able to connect. Now the interesting part, but inside container work. The strongly served pipe itself is free to resolve, even though the container operating system can. Next thing I want to run this in PostgreSQL. Okay, okay. After that, we'll stop using this actual IP address, IP config. What the hell? I don't think this is the right approach. Docker version, right? So, CMD Docker version. This I don't think I should. I need to use my IP directly here. Perfect environment you are running. You are Docker desktop via backend, Windows version native. Okay. What we know so far. Okay. Before changing anything, this we have to run in SQL. Okay, no issues. So here in my URL shortener query tool. Okay. Mr. X, welcome to stream, Mr. X. How to learn JS fast, sir? Currently, I am in my third year and 6 months to change. I don't know. I know, but what should I do? Third year, 6 months to change. If you want to learn JS fast, then go to Char, go to YouTube channel. There's a JavaScript playlist. Complete that playlist and code along with that playlist. And then the best way to learn JS is start solving DSA questions in JavaScript. If you just want to use learn JavaScript as a programming language. And if you want to get into the development side of JavaScript, then start learning about DOM manipulation, then learn React.js, then start building full stack front-end applications. Usman, is e-commerce not good rather than Telegram? Actually, e-commerce is good. You can build e-commerce as well. Yeah, you can build e-commerce as well. There's nothing wrong in that, Usman. Muhammad, just finished my computer engineering, but I don't have job. I know DSA till Qs. How to still find a job? I just finished my computer engineering, but I don't have a job. See, Mohammed, if you want to get a job, first DSA is fine, but apart from DSA, now you need to find job off campus. So for off campus, you have to start building projects. Pick one tech stack, learn Pern stack or Mern stack, or if you are interested in Python, start learning Python-based tech stack. Then start building projects, build in public, deploy your projects, build a strong resume, build in public in Twitter. Then start applying to startups, start applying to companies. That's it. Is this true that after 25 a man's life changes a lot? अभी तक तो मेरा लाइफ तो चेंज हुआ नहीं है लव इन्फिनिटी सो आई डोंट नो Ayush, hi bro, are you doing any job? How many years since you passed out from college? Hello Ayush, I had a job. I left my job 5 months ago. Right now I'm trying to build my own startup. I want to be a front-end developer in 6 months. Yes, you can become a front-end developer in 6 months. Then start learning JavaScript and learn React. Focus on React. I know Java. If you know Java, then start learning a Spring Boot. But the thing is, see, Java is good if you already have the experience because there are lots of jobs for Java. But the problem is, most of the developers, like most of the job opportunities that there are for Java developers, it requires 2 years of experience minimum. So the fresher is not able to get that experience, right? So that is why I suggest either go with Mern stack, Pern stack, or Python based tech stack as a fresher. Okay, hi bro, how are you doing? Any job? Answer that. Okay, thanks brother. Welcome Usman. So this query, what the hell is this star? This query gave me Give me give me okay this one copy here. Harsh, yo bro, how are you? I'm good, Harsh. Mr. X. By the way, I'm your old subscriber, but I watch your live after 20 to 25 days. Okay, welcome to the stream, Mr. X. Okay, thank you. Welcome, Mohammed. Server. At this point, I know. Okay. Let's verify our DNS completely. IP config. Look at your active adapter. Instead of this, we'll use this. Why? I think I should hide my screen for this. I don't want to show my IP. Right. So just a sec, guys. I'm just going to use that command. Hold on. Just give me a few seconds, guys. IP config. IP config. We need IPv4 address. IPv4 address. This is my IPv4 address. Hold on, guys. Hold on. IPv4 address. Okay. Then we are going to use. Just a second. I'll share the screen again. Hold on. Just give me a few seconds. Here we have the host. Here we are going to use this one. This one. Okay. 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 So now if I close this, and here if I go and CLS, now if I show my screen again, so we have implemented that. Okay, thank you. Okay, Rola. Bro, how are you working? Man, also how to find your first internship or a fresher job as a full stack dev. I am done applying and the one reply me back ask for money to confirm my money for confirm internship. Then that is a fraud. If you want to work in internship, then start looking for startup jobs. Harsh, Batman, okay. Like build in public, approach startups. That is the best way to get internships. Okay. So again, I think we should go here and just a sec, guys. I'll be back in few minutes. Hold on. Just a second. Just a sec. Break for 5 minutes. Hold on, guys. I'll be back. Just a sec. Hello, hello. Hello everyone, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Okay, how to find startups? If you want to find startups, then use Twitter. There, people will show what they're trying to build and then start approaching them. Find their email. How to get my. Okay. Razeen Khan. Hello, Razeen Khan. Welcome to the stream. हेलो भैया कैसे हो मैं बढ़िया रजीन खान आप कैसे हो इशाद प्लेस 5 minutes done by welcome to stream Ishad yeah I'm back okay so we have made some changes right and now we have to restart the container compose up okay but before that before we do that here we have docker yes docker rm dash f this is the process id remove this okay now go here and here docker compose up dash d do this right so we have done this so after that docker compose is running start my backend server for my backend server also I should create another cmd I should flush my redis as well to flush the redis so to flush the redis notes flush the redis flush the redis flush on key this one we use this command we use this command and here if I go we put this here double L so after we flush it we start the backend server here again start the worker so let's try this g bouncer Shat, your mic is having some trouble. Am I audible? Hello. Am I audible? Actually, new mic will come tomorrow. I have I've ordered a new mic phone. It will come tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow. Pratik. Hello Pratik, welcome to the stream. Hey, did you learn from char code? Yes. Rohit. Did you study computer science? Yes, Rohit, welcome to the stream. Ronit. Hello Ronit, welcome to the stream. Okay, now And carefully configured this pghb config. First, let's locate it. Paste the result. Then we'll add the correct rule. Are you sure that so much of complication is required to configure G bouncer? Not, but for understand PG bouncer deeply. Postgres is also in Docker service. I don't want this problem. I don't want to run Postgres in Docker. I'm also following Chai Code and currently learning backend from his playlist. According to your opinion and in current market, how is it? See, that playlist is very good for learning the foundations. It is very good for foundations. So why Docker internal Docker dot what was that line? Docker, yeah, this one host Docker dot internal. Why host dot Docker dot internal is not working and is not working. It's working. It is not the problem. Just give me the entire solution so that PG bouncer works and it PG bouncer works. Oh Shiva Raghav, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Okay. Now inside that folder, look at this and this line. Okay, so I have to go to this file. C program files, PostgreSQL, PPP, PostgreSQL 17 data in PGHB condition file. Open with Z only. Just once. Okay. Then At above query above. I'm just losing my shit right now. That's IP config. Okay. Bouncer Docker desktop this line subnet. Likely your machine address on a working let me change 69 you can allow subnet instead of single IP. Atharva, I saw you on Instagram and was amazed to see your grind. Thank you, Atharva. Thanks a lot, man. Welcome to the stream. ओके उमंग भाई, अगर मैं भी डेली लाइव आकर लॉर्ड एंड बिल्ड करूँ तो मुझे किन चीज़ों का ध्यान रखना होगा? बी कंसिस्टेंट एंड डोंट डू इट फॉर व्यूज, डू इट फॉर योर सेल्फ. Like, see, people, if they find it interesting, they will watch it. If they don't find it interesting, don't watch it. But the main goal of doing live stream is so that you can be consistent, and you don't think about views and all. Just do it for yourself. That is what matters. all private. That is okay. Uh, we have saved this file. Close this and go here. Okay. Docker compose restart verify. Okay, so here I need Docker rm dash f and container id. Hold on, not this. Cs Docker ps. Okay. Then here we have Docker rm dash f, and this is the container id. This is the container id. Put this here. Loliet. Hello Loliet, welcome to the stream. You are now using PG admin for deployment. What will you do for database? Where will you deploy it? Either I'll be using NeonDB or I will be using AWS RDS. Any of these two. Removed it, right? Also close this. And here also flush all. Flushed it. Now Docker compose restart. So here if I go Docker compose of dash d, and we run that. Here we have worker, got this worker, right? After that, you're supposed to check it Docker logs. Watch logs. There should be some notes. Okay. Use this to see the logs. Go here, here. What I'm getting this login attempt, new connection to server, and after that we have closing your request. So got this right, and you should no longer see. Oh, fine. One thing worries me. Okay. And now if I try to do this, yeah, it is working. Oh God, it is working now. It is working. Fine. So what we have done basically is, the issue was, first let's understand what is happening. Basically what we did is, we have our express application, which is running in our, right now it is running in our machines environment. Okay, this is the first thing to know. Then before request from our express application first goes to EG bouncer. goes to PG bouncer first, right? It goes to PG bouncer, and where is PG bouncer running? Inside the Docker container. PG bouncer running inside the Docker container, right? This is what is happening. Then from here we have the PostgreSQL database, right? We have this PostgreSQL database, and this is also running on our running in our where is it running? In our machine environment. And by machine I mean your development system, maybe your local server, anything. Like in my case it is my Windows machine, right? Machine environment. Okay, so this is what is happening. So now let's understand the code first. What is happening? Basically, if you see the .env file here PostgreSQL, it is going to 6432. It is not going to 5432. Normally the Postgres that in my Windows machine, it is running on the port 5432, but it is not going there. So the Postgres, this 6432 is going where? So to understand what is happening in the 6432 port, you have to see the Docker compose file. Here the PG bouncer service is running on the port 6432 of the my machine is exposing the 5432 port of the Docker container, right? So basically, if you know the basics of Docker, Docker has its own network, own port, everything. It's like a virtual machine, right? So here what is happening? The request like Prisma tries to connect with port 6432, and here in 6432 inside we are running the PG bouncer service. So this is happening. Basically, where is it? Basically, the Express application is creating a connection with our 6432 PG bouncer Docker container instance, a Docker container PG bouncer service, right? Now what is happening? This PG bouncer, what is PG bouncer doing? Basically, this PG bouncer is creating a connection with our PostgreSQL database here. Girish Shankar, thanks for the emoji, man. So basically, the PG bouncer is trying to create a connection with our our main database, right? This database, and here as you can see, I have given my IP, right? So what is happening? Basically, this Postgres is running in my Windows machine, so it has its own IP. Basically, every machine has its own IP, IPv4, right? So we are saying that the Postgres database, which is running on this IP, this is the machine's IP. So server is using this IP only, right? And that is why here, like, we had to make this change. If you can see, basically, normally what happened here, we had to make this change, right? We have to allow Postgres server to use this IP, right? So now, welcome back, Bot. Welcome, Vatsal. What's up? So now basically the request is, this is happening. Where is it? So now PostgreSQL is here. PG bouncer is able to connect to our PostgreSQL, which is running on this IP. That is it. This is what is happening. Okay. So just to check it once, what I'll do is I'll delete everything. And I'll show you what will happen. Close this. Close this. Close this. Close this. Close this. So first, what we'll do is Loliet. Hello Loliet, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the super chat, man. Means a lot. Run the code, bro. Please show me UI and working of app. Actually, this URL shortener, we are not building the UI because we are trying to learn the backend and advanced system design concept, right? See, UI is quite easy. We are just going to consume the API and everything. But right now, I'll show you how the code is going to work. So first, I'll do this over here. Docker ps docker rm dash f. Remove this container. Container removed. And also here, flush all. Okay. And now after this, what will happen? After this, we are again going to create the close this, and here, go here. Now again, we are going to run the create the container and run it. Then we are going to create the backend server, run the backend server. Then we are going to run the background job as well, worker. Fine. This is happening. Now what we can do is, I will go here and I'll just quickly see docker ps. It is running. Docker logs dash f pg bouncer. Okay, so we are creating the continuous logs. Right now, first thing, let's just start from everything, like from raw thing. So we'll go here and get all the users, get all the click analytics, and get all the short URLs. Okay, we get everything, and no user is here, no analytics, and no URL shorteners. Okay, so now everything from starting. First, we are going to authenticate, register a user, test user 1, test user 1, test user 1. Okay, register. This is happening, right? And now if I check it here, we are getting it. So this flow is working. A request is coming to a PG bouncer, then it is going to the PostgreSQL database, right? So we have done this. Now let's log in. Log in now. We have logged in. Now let's create one short URL. Create a short URL. Go to headers. Put this here, bearer. Put this here, right? And we are going to override this. Override. And now we are going to create the short URL. Short URL has been created. And if I go to my database, we got the short URL. And now let's visit this short URL. So to visit this, we are going to go to the redirect to the original URL, and in the short code we are going to mention this, and we do this. We get here, and first we need to see cache miss first. We should see cache miss. Where is it? We got cache miss. We got cache miss because this was the first request. Now if I send this request again, let's do this from the browser now. Let's go here, send this request from the browser, and this is redirecting me to my short URL, right? And now if I come to my server and see, we are getting cache hit. So caching is also working correctly, right? Caching was also working. And now let's try to see some analytics. So for analytics, we have an endpoint. Analytics, where is it? Okay, hold on. Analytics, get URL. Premanandji Maharaj official just subscribed. Thank you, Premanandji Maharaj official. Thank you for subscribing to the channel and welcome to the stream. We got this, and get user short URLs. Yep, we get this. And for this to work, Let's copy this bearer, get user short URLs, header, here, bearer, paste this, and in params, remove this and send this. Yeah, this is the issue, so wrong pasted. We can remove this from here, then send this request. We are getting, so pagination is also working, right? Pagination is working. Let's just create one more short URL. For this one, let's create the short URL of my Twitter account. Create the short URL of my Twitter. And if I go here, paste it. This is the short URL. Now if I go here, we are getting two. Right? What if perhaps I make the limit 1? We are getting the next cursor as well. It is also working. So if I copy this and if I do this cursor and if I pass this here and paste it, and if I do this, I'll get the next cursor, right? So hold on. Move this. Yeah, it is working. It is working. It is working. Fine. So everything is working, and also this endpoint simulate long queries. Because we have put some delay in the backend, so it is request is going. It is working. Get URL analytics. Here we need to pass the bearer token as well. Get URL analytics. Go here. Pass this. Save it. Get URL analytics. Remove this. Remove this, and we need to get the URL ID. So if I go here and if I see URLs, short URLs, we see, hold on, original shortcode click count 2. Okay, so let's get this one, this ID, copy this and go here, analytics of this URL, paste it. What we get? We get the analytics. Yes, one is from Postman, one is for, yeah, correct. It is working. So finally, this is working correctly. We have implemented PG bouncer correctly. Right, we have done this one. We have done this one. And before I push this code, here in the Docker ini, here you can see that IP, port, database name, user, password is also visible. And if I push this code in my GitHub, then obviously all the password will be shown. So I have to find a way where I can hide this. If I push the code in GitHub, how as PG bouncer dot ini contains the IP, username, password and DB name. Should I push it to GitHub? If yes, then how can I hide or use .env there? No, in a production grade project, you should never commit credentials. Yes, you should never be pushed to GitHub. Okay. Production approach. Environment variables. PG bouncer supports environment variables. Okay, like this. Then in Docker Compose, we are using this db password, then commit. Okay, environment. Okay, but not .env. Fine. Then keep do this. Ini.example. Oh, yeah, we can do this as well. Generate the config during deployment. Mm-hmm. Okay, what to comment? Small startup in UV, get ignore. Docker secrets, okay, no files in the inside repository at all. And element the structure, e.g. user list, env, get ignore. Commit only these two. Okay, fine. So what I can do is, instead of putting it like that, I can create pg bouncer dot ini dot. Okay, hold on. Example, okay, fine. So I can do this pg bouncer dot ini dot example and just copy this entirely and put this here, and here we're going to say your server IP, your database name, db username, db password. Fine. Same with user list dot example dot txt dot example. Okay, user list dot txt dot example. Fine. And here we can get it like this: your db username, your db password. Okay, we got this. Now if I go to .get ignore, here we have this also. Ignore file like pg bouncer dot ini. Yes, then also user list dot txt. Okay, fine, we got this. Okay, fine, this is happening. So if you're not committing like this, then during deployment what do we do? Commit only this. Okay, so if we are just deploying, just we are pushing the this and then in deployment, how will I use it for pg bouncer? Okay, you don't deploy .example files, they are only for document. During deployment you generate real files from environment variables or secrets, or what exists example only, right? Yes. Okay, what happens on production? Suppose a VPS has three environment variables. Before starting Docker, a deployment script generates the actual configuration. Example, Docker. Oh, end of file. Okay, okay, okay. DB host, then user list. Now the real file exists on the server. Docker start. Why.example files. Okay, 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 okay. Even better approach. Instead of generating files yourself, use a template. For example, this is the template during deployment. Template environment variables. Template. We create a template. Okay. So no secrets are committed. When I recommend file running, okay, I suggest going to one step further. Just keep this in GitHub scripts. Then development flow becomes git clone scripts docker compose up. So where is the script file? pg bouncer ini.template. Okay, this is a much more clear how production. It teaches you configure template. Its skills you will use with pipelines. Okay, where we implement a template. Okay, so tell me how to implement the template approach. Okay, let's see. Okay, chat has increased the size. Close this. Final list we have done. This we have done. Docker pg yes. Ini template. Now these files don't exist in Git. They are generated. Template ini.template. Okay. Development. This. Get a load. Real configuration. Create script slash. Dot shortly. Okay. So basically, this entire thing I need to put in my .env. So do is go here. Just a sec, guys. .env URL. This here. Sample. And your server IP, port, db name, db username, db password. Okay, close this, close this. Okay, now I can share the screen again. Hold on. If I go here, share the screen, I shared the screen again, and we have this ini.example. Template Okay. So here we can create this pg bouncer.init.template. Fine. And inside the template we have something like this. In example, copy this here, admin users postgres. Hold on. Your db username like this. Okay, so here we can say host is going to be dollar host, port, keep it like this. Yeah, put here .env sample. What are you going to db underscore port, db underscore dbd capital. Yeah, db underscore host, then we have db underscore port. Here we have db name, db underscore name, then db user, db underscore user, and db underscore password, db underscore password. Similarly here we can put dollar db underscore user. Okay, got this template. Same goes for user list dot txt dot template. Okay, got this, copy this and paste this, put this here. Okay, fine, template is done, templating is done, right? Got this. So after that we have env, this also done. Git ignore, we have done this. Generate the real configuration, create scripts. So where should this script side? Scripts, where we have created docker. Okay, so here we have docker. Here we can create something like scripts, and inside scripts we can have generate pg bouncer config.sh. Okay, generate pg bouncer dash config.sh. Fine. Here we have this, and okay, set source.env. We are getting the source from .env. Okay, so this one source. Okay, fine. Docker make directory pg bouncer, okay, copy this, paste this here. So set e source a plus, okay, append, okay, make directory pg bouncer, okay, env subset docker pg bouncer template. Okay, so what is happening here is replaces placeholders, create the real files. Okay, step 7, nothing changes here. Okay, fine. Simple development flow. Okay, then compose up production development, git pull env production, env scripts, docker compose up. All right, Windows but maybe I would reply env subset. Okay, can do is we have this code done. This is done. This is done. Env example template, and with this code and this code will be generated with the script, and after this then we are going to, okay, fine, got this, fine. So let's do one thing. Let's check it just one more time. If I go here again, cls docker ps docker rm dash f, it's down, then here cd backend docker compose up dash d, fine, docker run dev. Okay, then here we have docker run worker. Okay, we have to get inside my backend, but not docker run worker. npm run worker cd backend npm run dev, fine. Now just check one endpoint, simple endpoint, redirect to the original url, schedule not found. Wow, wow, v2, got it, got the issue. So flush all, yes, we flushed it all. Again, if I go here, delete it, log in a user here, post it here, override, override, body, this here. Now if I copy this, redirect along here, this here, this, fine. If I go here just to check if it's working correctly or not, yes, it is working correctly, fine, fine. So this is working. Close this, close this working. So here I can do this, docker compose down, docker compose down, okay. And just to be safe, what I can do is I can just remove the container, docker rm dash f, and remove this. Oh, yeah, docker compose up, docker compose up, docker ps, docker rm dash f, copy this, paste it here, done. Okay, CLS, this is done, this is done, this is done. Now I can simply close this, clear, delete this, delete this, delete this, and now I need to push it to GitHub. So git status, git add, git status, yes, git commit -m pg bouncer implemented, git push to origin from main, right? Code has been pushed, so close this. We need to keep it open for a while. Close this, yes, then close the, keep this open, close this as well. And now if we check, guys, I have pushed the code in the GitHub repository. If you guys want to check it out, you can check out the code in the GitHub repository. And like, here is the code. Check the code here. We have implemented everything here. Docker compose, we have Docker PG bouncer, yes. Here we have src, nothing to be done here. What else? PG bouncer in the example, yes, correct. Okay, fine, this is working. So I have pushed the code in the GitHub. You can check it out here. The link to my GitHub in the description of the stream. So we have this. Close this, close this. Okay. Then after this one, what else do I need to do? So here we have implemented PG bouncer, right? So for PG bouncer, we have implemented, like using PG bouncer, we have implemented transaction pooling. So what happens in transaction pooling is, for each and every transaction, a connection is created, and once the transaction is over, the connection is destroyed. For example, here we have seen that, like this, right? For each and every request, a connection is created. So basically, if a request comes and there is a DB transaction, and like entire from, like, as a SQL database has a property called atomicity, either the transaction is done or it is not done, right? So once a transaction is done, the connection is freed, right? This is freed. So this is what DB transaction pooling is. That is what we have implemented. Okay, what else? Prisma plus, we have done this. Prisma plus PG bouncer, we have done this. What else? Yeah, this is done. We have done this. We have done this, right? So with this we have done. And if I go here, where is that code? DB bottlenecks, we have done. So for here, where is it? Populated, redirects, Bloom service. We go here, cache stampede, all of these things are done. Hold on, where is it? CPU, yeah. Here we have implemented connection pooling now, I think. Hold on, I'll just verify it once. Here, now the next target, now comes the main thing, horizontal scaling. This is the heart of system design. Horizontal scaling is the heart of system design, so we have to get into it like really well, because there's no point of learning system design if you haven't learned horizontal scaling, right? So for this, hold on, just a sec. Redis scaling, horizontal scaling, connection pooling, idle connections also, yeah. So this we have done, connection pooling we have done here, PG bouncer on all those things. Now the goal is to implement horizontal scaling. This is the main thing here now. Like it is, I think it is the most important topic of system design. So basically, how we are going to implement is, I'll just give you a brief execution plan that I'm going to follow. So basically, what I'll do is, right now we have created a server, right? We have created a server, Express server, and we have a database. We have Redis, we have Redis caching, we have Redis caching here, right? Then we have messaging queues. We have something like a messaging queue, right? Keep it like this. We can call it messaging queues. Then we have a database, right? We have a database here. We have a database. I hope I'm audible clearly. Right. So this is what it is. Now what I need to do is, using Docker. See, right now Express server, inside Express server we have this. Copy this, paste it here, and try to put inside this we have this, and inside this only we are using messaging queues and everything, right? Just one thing that is outside the server is the database. This is the only thing that is outside the server, right? This is what is happening. Now what is horizontal scaling? Horizontal scaling is basically, we are going to create different instances of our same server. For example, this can be my server 1, this can be my server 1, and inside the server 1 we have the same thing, Redis caching, messaging queues, all these things, right? We'll have these things, and I can just reduce the size here. Hold on, where is it? My server 1, this is my messaging queues, this is my Redis caching, Similarly, again we'll have another server 2. We'll have server 2, another server. This can be my server 2. Then we'll have server 3. Like, depending on the need, we create different instances of the server. And then we're going to have a load balancer. We're going to have a load balancer here. This is my load balancer. Right? This is my load balancer, and for example, load balancer is here, and this is my client. This is my client sending request. So normally what was happening before, the client was directly sending request from my Express server. A client can be any front-end application, anything. Normally without these things, what was happening, client was directly sending request to the server, right? So what with this kind of architecture, what happens, what if we have millions of users and all the requests will come to one server only, right? So now what will happen is, client, this is my client 1, for example, this is my client 1, this is my client 1, this is my client 2, right? For example, we have 2 clients. So first, client, instead of sending the request directly to my servers, client will send request to my load balancer. Like, the request will go to the load balancer first. Right? And load balancer, depending on which server, like load balancer is like a watchman. Watchman allows us which request to go there, where, and like a event manager, right? So basically, load balancer, what will happen, depending on which server is free, which server can handle request. For example, this server is free, so load balancer will direct the client to request to server 1, right? And right now this server is now busy. So what a load balancer can do, depending on the need, this client 1 request can be related to server 3 if server 3 is free. So this decision is made, like load balancer divides the traffic to different servers, right? So basically this is called horizontal scaling. And how we are going to do that? Right now we have Docker, and what Docker does is, for example, this is your entire computer. This is your computer slash machine slash system slash, you can call it server as well, right? And then you have Docker installed. So now what Docker will do is, you need to understand basics of Docker. Like, what is a Docker? Docker is used for virtualization and containerization, right? So here what will happen, we can create one container. GP04 just subscribe. Thank you GP04, thank you for subscribing to this channel and welcome to the stream. So basically I can create one container and I can call it my server 1, and here this container is inside my main server, right? And each and every container has its own port, has its own network, has its own memory. So basically a container is like a virtual machine inside the main machine. So basically this server 1 is like a minimized version of a server, right? Then similarly we can create another server 2, same another server 2 container, server 1 container, server 2 container. Then here, yeah, then server 2 will also have its own memory and port and everything. Then we can create another server 3 container, we can say server 3 container, right? We have this, and same thing here as well, right? So as you can see that inside our main machine we have different mini machines or mini servers, and each of this server is going to run our Express backend, Express application, that the code we wrote, right? Express backend code that we wrote. It will have inside this server container will have our Redis caching, everything, right? Same Express backend, same code in different containers, right? We can also configure one load balancer also here, right? And now what will happen, from our postman, instead of sending request to our backend, we are going to send request to a load balancer. Then load balancer, like, we are going to mimic a real server inside our local development environment, just to implement horizontal scaling. Because, and if you can understand this, then you can just get any VPS, and inside VPS you can create this kind of environment, different server containers, and you can communicate them, like you can create a load balancer, everything. So this is what is happening. So this is how I'm going to implement horizontal scaling in this application. In our local my local server only, I'm going to create different containers of the server. So that is how I'm going to implement that. So this is what we'll be doing in the next few streams. So this is the goal, right? So that is it. And am I missing something today? We got this. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. One more thing is, here in the notes section I need to create this PG bouncer ini code, ini example. Here I can say this, that PG bouncer dot ini dot example code. Then this can be my user list dot ini dot template ini dot example user list dot txt dot example. You can put like this. Fine, we have this one. Yeah, okay. So this is what we are doing. Vandan Mehta, aaj itna late? Yes, Vandan Mehta, like today we were implementing PG bouncer, so that is why it took some time. Right, okay. So we have to start with horizontal scaling. So for this one, I have connection pooling here. I can create one more folder. I can create here What I can create, horizontal scaling nodes, horizontal scaling. Fine, we got this correct. So for this one, we have to understand about load balancers. Load balancer is the only main thing here we need to understand. So yeah, we'll do this. Okay, Atharva. Hello Atharva, welcome to the stream. How much time to give in reading Doc's theory of system design? Are you implementing it directly or reading it before? I am reading it before. See, what I do is, before I have a theoretical knowledge about system design, and to understand that theoretical knowledge, I use YouTube. You can go to this YouTube channel called Gaurav Sen YouTube channel, and in this YouTube channel you will find this playlist called System Design Playlist. You will have this System Design playlist here, Gaurav Sen. You can complete this playlist, and if you want some Gagandeep Bajaj, thank you for subscribing, man. Welcome to the stream. So you can complete this playlist. Don't try to code right now with this system design playlist. And before you get into system design, make sure you know about writing clean code. Make sure you know about basics of CRUD application, authentication, how to create a full stack application. Know the basics. Don't jump directly into system design. So you can complete this playlist, and after that, if you want to understand, high levels of system design, you can. This is a very good YouTube channel. You can learn about how to write. There are lots of playlists here. Where is it? System design. Hold on. Here you can find how to design APIs like a senior engineer, API security. Here you are going to learn about a lot of things. Try to learn about these things. Then after that, whatever you're trying to learn, go for project based learning, because system design is not supposed to be a theoretical subject. System design is a practical subject. But on YouTube, unfortunately, only most of the time only theoretical knowledge is available on YouTube. So for that, what you can do, you can pick one project. Like I have built, like I'm going for a project based learning. What I do is that I'll show you. Where is it? Okay. Like we have created different phase wise implementations, right? And in each phase, we are trying to learn different concepts of system design, and we are implementing it using code. That is what I'm doing. Compiler, Shriver, tough, course is best. Nice. Okay, welcome to stream. Compile type error. Nice name. 8727. Welcome to the stream. Okay, we got this. Right, we have this. And if I go here, now let's see what's happening in Twitter. So basically, this is what I'm going to do in next few streams. This is what we are going to implement. Horizontal scaling. Okay, this is what we are going to do. Okay, fine, we got this. I want it for free, bro. Okay, what do you want it for free, Atharva? Notifications. Okay, and guys, I'm available on Twitter more. I'm more active on Twitter. If you want to follow me on Twitter, the link is in the description of the stream. आपको Shriver नहीं पता? Yeah, I know Shriver. When I was preparing for job, I used to learn DSA from his A to Z DSA playlist only on YouTube. Gagan, hello Gagan, welcome to the stream. Hello sir, I am Gagan from Bangalore. I am an AIML engineer, final year. What would you do if you were in my place for getting placed within next year? Just a little bit confused. See Gagan, if I were in your place, I would first learn full stack development. See, because AIML, you can learn everything is fine, but if you AIML, just core basics of AIML, there are not much job opportunities. If you want to get into AIML, you have to reach a point where you can, build transformers, you can build LLMs. For that, lots of resources are required, right? So if I were in your place, what I would do, I would start learning full stack development. I would pick one tech stack. If you already know Python, then start learning Fast API, learn a bit of React.js, learn about how to build REST APIs, authentication, how to work with different databases, what are ORMs, how to implement rate limiting, caching, all these things. And then I would start building projects, start deploying those projects, learn about Docker as well, learn about how to Dockerize an application and deploy it on AWS, learn about that and start building projects. And when I build projects, build in public on Twitter. Like in 1 year, what I'll do, whatever topic I'm learning, I would start posting about it on Twitter. I would post about it every single day. Then I will try to interact with different founders who are trying to build something. Then I will share my resume with them. And if you can find a US based or remote work kind of job that like remote startups, there you will actually get a well funded startup, you can get a salary as well. So try to get a job like that. That's what I would do. I will not go for just DSA route. DSA, you have to do DSA, but don't make it a habit of, like, don't do DSA for 6 to 8 hours per day. Make it a habit of solving 1 to 2 DSA questions every single day, and then rest of the day do development, build projects, deploy your projects, and start applying to companies. That's what I would do. Hit add. Okay, fine. A boy becomes a man when he is okay with not being accepted. True. Let's see what's happening in my Discord. Compile type search accidental CTO by Dukan CTO. Awesome repo. Check it out. What accidental CTO? Accidental CTO. Edge. What is this about? 0 to million stores on Dukan without a CS. Why? Oh, it's a book. Rajiv Swain. Hello, Rajiv Swain. Welcome to the stream. Bro, how to get internship? I'm a 2026 grad. Okay. See, if you want to get an internship, what you need to do first, you need to build projects, because without projects you will not, your interview will not get selected. So what you need to do is you need to pick one tech stack, whatever tech stack you're comfortable in, either go with Merge stack or Python based tech stack. Then start building projects, build in public, then start approaching Bangalore based startups. Because what you can do is go to Google and, for example, you learn Merge stack internship for freshers in Bangalore. Try build projects, build in public, deploy your projects, and then start applying to different companies. And build in public is also very important. And how to use build in public? For example, you found this build in public community, right? Here you can find a startup founder. Try to get his contact information. Try to send him email him your resume. Talk to him. Show him that how you can contribute to his company. Then ask for internship. That's it. Install it. Share the resource. Docker tutorial for beginners. 1 month ago. This I can share it. Share this. Copy this. Reply. Docker tutorial for beginners. And guys, if you want to learn Docker, I am sharing the resource in my Discord server. You can find the resource there. What else? Please, I connect with me on LinkedIn. I don't use LinkedIn. It's a link of post. Okay. In new mentions, memes. Oh, choose. What else? Guru. Hello, Guru. What's up, brother? You came back after a long time. What's up? Was out of town yesterday. Now back home. Feels good to be home. Welcome back, Guru. Missed you, man. Read some pages of accidental CTO. That's real business. Bawa. Okay, let me see. Accidental CEO. CTO. CTO or CEO? CTO. Accidental CTO. Accidental CTO. Nice name. I heard about accidental PM, but it's okay. Engagement is here, isn't okay. And guys, now you can ask your questions. I'm available to answer the questions properly. What else? web, MD syntax. Okay, hold on. This book, what you learn inside? Where is the book? Web cover image. Gemini generated image. Okay. Gagan, thank you, sir. I have been learning Java, so I suppose I should take up Stack. And could you give me an estimate amount of time I should complete them so that I can work with the necessity? See, if you want to get into Stack, what will be your path? Simply go to YouTube. If you want the fastest path, uh, you can go to Chai or Code YouTube channel, and here you'll find this. First, step 1, learn JavaScript. So to learn JavaScript, you can learn from Chai or JavaScript playlist. I learned from there. Then after that, next step is Chai or React. Learn that. Then after completing, start building 1 or 2 simple projects. Then learn backend from Chai or JavaScript backend. Then start building full stack projects. Bro, I know TS and I made project using TRPC. Can you say some site where I find a job easily? You can use Indeed, Naukri, Twitter. We work remotely. That's it. That's it. Guru, the book is .pdf. Okay, where is the PDF? Hold on. Where is it? Well, I'm not able to see. Where is the book? Bro, where is the book? Either I'm blind or something is wrong in this repo. Where is the book? Where is the book? Can someone tell me? Book you can find, bro. Clone कर ले, ये सीधा PDF search कर. Okay. Oh, got it. Where is the book? Let's download. Let me download it. Download it. The WhatsApp PDF problem. Traffic cop. Okay. The accidental CTO. अभी स्प्रिंग बूट सीखने के लिए कितना टाइम लगेगा? जावा आती है. Spring Boot is a very big framework. Like enterprise level application frameworks is one of them. Like Spring Boot is one of those frameworks that you can build application level projects. And Spring Boot, if you really want to be good in Spring Boot, at least 6 months you will need, because you have to learn about Spring. You have to learn about, there are lots of things. Like in my previous company, I was working as a Spring Boot developer only. There you have transactions, component, beans, life cycle of a bean, everything like this. Vishwa Cup, what is that? Oh, after completing backend of child code, any suggestion except project? After completing backend of child code, uh, 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 you can, if you want to get into full stack, learn React also. Pratik, अभी 3 to 6 if you want to production grade. True Guru. At least 6 months तो लगेगा भाई. It will take 6 months at least. All right. What else? What else is going on? Yeah, this book I was checking out. Hold on. The crash. The phone didn't just, it screamed. It's just a kind of vibration that, okay. No hand. Sumit, okay. Did we get hacked? DDoS attacks? Did a developer push a bad piece of code, a single, okay. I'm on it. Shanti. Okay. Dukan.app. I hit enter. The cursor blinked. What is Dukan.app? Dukan. Dukan enterprise e-commerce platform for businesses. दुकान का सीटीओ ने लिखा है भाई, मॉडर्न डेव के हिसाब से, सर्च सुभाष चौधरी इज ग्रेट गाय. ओके, आई हैव टू गो थ्रू दिस बुक. दुकान. Your global commerce partner engineer for peak performance. What is Dukan themes? Dukan delivery. Your pan India hassle free shipping partner. Discover themes. Okay. Business tools. Free tools to help you take your business to the next level. What are the business tools? Privacy policy generator. Free slogan maker. Terms and condition generator. Okay. Invoice generator. QR generator. Background remover. GST, product description, image generator, enhancer. Okay, nice. What else? What is the pricing? Let's see the pricing. 2500 रुपया per year. Okay. Abhi, I'm currently 1800 on code forces and able to solve all lead code contest questions most of the time. And now what to do need? If you are able to solve lead code questions, that's very good. Keep see build a habit of solving 1 to 2 DSA questions every single day, and then you are sorted with DSA. Now you have to start building projects. So whatever language you're comfortable in, start building projects in that language. Okay, so okay, fine. Just a second, I'll drink water. Hold on. If you need advice how to okay. Okay. Anatomy of a server. The single chef kitchen. Okay, yeah, fine, understood. Okay, this book seems interesting. It's a nice short book. Let's see. What else? Chapter 2, the WhatsApp PDF problem, the Great Divorce, app and the database, load balancing. Load balancing, the kitchen on fire. There's a dangerous period in a startup life that comes after you solve your first major crisis. After that great database divorce, our system was humming, the app felt fast, server was stable. Now we had successful perform. Okay, our daily routine shifted from constant firefighting to optimistic monitoring. Dark reader is on. Okay, क्या हुआ? What happened now? High fire bottleneck. One chef or 1,000 customers. Exactly. One server, 1,000. Okay. Okay, understood. Vertical scaling, just improving the RAM, all the individual resources of a server, like improving the RAM size, improving the memory, all those things, CPU, and all those things, right? The pros, the cons, strategy has be three fatal flaws. It gets expensive fast. It has a hard limit. It's a single point of failure. Yes. Horizontal scaling, scaling out. We learned, like I showed you about horizontal scaling theoretical side, right? Few minutes ago. Okay, bro, this book is actually very useful. Thank you. Who suggested me this book? A compile type error. Thanks a lot, man. Thanks a lot for suggesting this book. It's very useful. Let's do one thing. Here I have this book in my downloads, and from here I can go to work section, work books. Sit here. And cost effective, virtually limitless. It's fault tolerant. Yes. Cons, it introduces a new layer of complexity. If you have four identical chefs in a big kitchen and a waiter comes in with a new order, who gets the order? How do you decide? This is where load balancing comes into the picture. Abhi, in backend project using thread concurrency to optimize the time and using design pattern is good in a project and also has good CP profile to get resume selected. Okay, nice. भाई हैदराबाद बैठा हूँ हाईटेक सिटी में. आई वॉज इन बैंगलोर. मैं घूम रहा हूँ टावर्स में हूँ. सॉफ्टवेयर इंजीनियर. CGL यूज हेल्थ केयर डेवसॉफ्ट. नाइस. When will you use vertical with horizontal? Guru, this is what we are going to do from the next stream from tomorrow. We are going to like till right now we have implemented PG bouncer. We have implemented connection pooling also. Now we are going to implement horizontal scaling, and for that we are going to use Docker. Like we are going to create a Dockerized containers of servers, and then we are going to implement load balancer. Like from next stream, I'm going to implement horizontal scaling because right now I cannot implement vertical scaling because I am not accessing any server right now. But we can implement some sort of horizontal scaling using Docker. No, no, when? Like tomorrow. Okay, when you're asking when. See, as we know that vertical scaling can get expensive. So initially, if traffic is not so much, then initially we can implement vertical scaling. But there is a sudden surge in traffic, then we have to go for horizontal scaling. Okay, get the concept first. Yes, 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 Guru, I got it. Like first, I understand that when we need to use horizontal versus vertical. We see vertical has a drawback that it gets expensive also, and it is not limitless. Like there's a certain amount of RAM that we can increase in a server, right? And there's a certain amount of CPU cores we can increase. It's not unlimited. So to and if also in vertical scaling we have single point of failure, right? So to avoid these things, we can go with horizontal scaling. So that is what I'm going to do. A gaming guru. Welcome to Stream Gaming Guru. Bro, I've wasted 2 years of my engineering. Now, 2 weeks ago, I started working on skills. It's fine. There's a saying, na, jab jago tab savera. Like, whenever you wake up, it's morning. I hope I translated it properly. Compiled. Read this book alongside teaching people load balancing. This type of learning is best. Subhash has. Word compile type error. Got it. I give easy example difference between servers and database. Basically, server is like a your computer that is going to take in the request, do some processing, and database is like like where you store the data. That is a database. Okay. Compile type error. Not many can teach what Subhash taught in Action Studio. It's like Bible for many devs. Oh, nice. Compile type error. Thanks, man. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, man. Rajiv Swain. Hello, Rajiv. Why don't you use Shivam Badhani blog on system design? I did not check it out yet. I'll read it. Doing driver sheet for DSA on air right now. Just after completing SSL. DSA with driver, that is good. JS and doing JS after completing SSL. Nice. You're on the right track, gaming guru. Guru, when the app is usually less CPU, RAM, but still the number of requests is more, then you use Hurniscale network throughput. Got it, Guru. Thanks, man. Compatible error. A tech is easy, but he made it very interesting. That's my point, basically. Okay, got it. Compile type error. The traffic cop. What is load balancer? Load balancer is exactly what the name suggests. Hold on. Give me examples of load balancers. Nginx, Traffic, HA proxy, Cloud Load Balancer, ELB, okay, Cloudflare Global Server Load Balancing, okay. Guru, every machine can increase RAM, CPU, disk, but not network card. So horizontal is used. Network card. Okay. Okay, Guru, got it. Thanks, man. Compile type. Search Arpit Bayani. This guy is next level CS researcher. Geek Bawa. Parvati ki. Got it. Compile type error. You're high as a kite. Nice. Arpit Bhayani. Arpit Bhayani. Arpit Bhayani. System design. Okay. Design S3. Guru, network bandwidth of a machine is fixed. Okay. So for some requests, you need more machines. That is horizontal scaling. Network bandwidth of a machine. Okay, got it. Okay, fine. Search his portfolio, Baba. Always building. Nice. YouTube, LinkedIn, GitHub. Okay. See his work there. He also built Redis cache library check. Okay. Let's see. Blogs. What else? Where is it? Kanan. Hello Kanan, welcome to the stream. I'm currently learning AI and the farm stack. Is it good stack for yes, farm is a very good stack for AI applications as well. Guru, you can increase RAM, disk, CPU, but not network bandwidth. So horizontal scaling is used here. Okay, so basically to solve the network bandwidth issue, we usually go for horizontal scaling. Got it. Colos 2403. Welcome to stream Colos 2403. What's up? How are you? I'm good, brother. I'm good. How are you? Nice. Okay. Close this. Close this. Close this. Close this. Anything else? Start here. In general, nothing here. Okay. Guru, right. I'm going to bed. It is late night, almost 10 p.m. Okay, Guru. Good night, bro. I'll also wrap up now. All right. Talk to one and all tomorrow. Bye, Guru. Good night. I'll also wrap up now. All right, everyone. Thanks for joining the stream. And if you enjoyed the stream, do consider subscribing to this channel and drop a like. We have a like target of 150 likes. Help me achieve that target. Search Dicep by Arpit. Give your insight. Dice DB. ब्रो क्विक टिप कैन यू टेल मी फर्स्ट ईयर में हूँ क्या मुझे पूरा डीएसए पर फोकस करना चाहिए वेब दोनों वरुण यू हैव टू डू बोथ along with DSA you have to do development it's not that either DSA or development it's DSA with development so what you need to do is you don't have to do DSA for 6 to 8 hours every single day build a habit of solving 2 to 3 DSA questions every single day you can follow one sheet like you can follow Striver A to Z DSA course on YouTube it's free you can follow that then you can solve questions on your own then along with that pick one tech stack either go with Merge stack, Pern stack or farm Python based tech stack right then start building full stack projects deploy those projects learn about deployment learn about AWS learn about Docker rate limiting caching authentication full stack how to use different types of databases build good projects deploy you have 4 years in your hand right this is what you need to do DSA plus just build projects and power the way okay nowadays Striver has 4K courses actually Striver A to Z free DSA course on playlist is available okay सीनियर्स कहते हैं वेब डेव सेकेंड से काम शुरू क्या वो सही कह रहा है ऐसा नहीं है यू कैन स्टार्ट वेब डेव एंड DSA फ्रॉम फर्स्ट ईयर ओनली देयर इज नथिंग रॉन्ग इन दैट ही हैज बिल्ड एवरीथिंग टू लैंड इनटू फैंग ऑन हिज टफ वेबसाइट नाइस 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 okay all right everyone I'll wrap up now and thanks for joining the stream and I hope you enjoyed the stream and if you enjoyed the stream do consider subscribing to this channel and drop a like I'll see you in the next stream and from the next stream we are going to start horizontal scaling and I'm very excited about that so from the next stream we are going to start that and I'll see you in the next stream until then take care of yourself bye